On the air. Broadcasting live on the Fanatic app and YouTube channel. Here are your hosts, John Kincade and Andrew Salciunas. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Hey, I got my hand raised. I didn't expect that at all last night. The Philadelphia 76ers went into Boston after getting absolutely embarrassed in Game 1, losing by 32 points, and at one point allowing the Celtics in the first quarter of yesterday's game to go on a 16-0 run. John Kincade, the Philadelphia 76ers, bounced back and beat the Celtics last night, 111-97. They dominate them in the second quarter, and now we have a 1-1 series tie coming back to Philadelphia. Good morning.
Good morning to you too, partner. And I'm going to tell you, I did not predict a win. I thought for sure the series went in Boston exactly as I thought. Sixers would give them one game where they'd beat the hell out of, like, play tough, go to the finish, and then they'd play one game where they'd get blown out. I did not predict a win, but I loved the Sixers and the points yesterday. In that game, I thought that was going to be that one game would go that way. I was amazed by the second quarter.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazed. That was a performance that was challenged yesterday, even by us, saying, Tyrese, you're an NBA starter in the All-Star game. This is what you're expected to do on that stage. Boy, did he show it. Boy, did he show that's what you're expected to do. VJ Edgecomb, we can see it out of guys like Porter Martone. This is what you're expected to do when you're that kind of level of star. VJ Edgecomb was jaw-dropping last night.
It was
awesome.
I mean, it was a performance, and we'll give you the numbers later on this hour where guys like Magic Johnson were mentioned, right? Like,
it was awesome.
First since this guy, first since that guy. That's the kind of performance that VJ Edgecomb had yesterday. 30 points, 6 of 10 from 3 when he could not buy a bucket in Game 1. 10 rebounds yesterday, then 2 assists, 2 steals. Like, the guy was all over the place defensively, locking down some superstar players in Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum.
He was annoying the hell out of them.
Yes, we love that.
You could see the frustration. You could see the visible frustration.
And at one point in the fourth quarter where the Sixers outscored Boston by 7, they just took the guys out. Joe Mazzulla was like, all right, we live for Game 3. And so all of a sudden the starters, they went to the bench. Mazzulla empties the bench, and that's when you go, oh, my God, the Sixers are going to win this basketball game, and now we'll see how things go moving forward. I'm going to say something about last night's game.
What are you going to say?
In my soon-to-be 12 years here at the Fanatic, and hell, maybe my life, that may have been the most surprising win I've ever seen.
Really?
For a Philadelphia sports team.
For a Philadelphia sports team?
Now, this is a hear me out moment, all right? Sixers lose by 32 points in Game 1 of this series. Going into this series, my head was down. A lot of Sixers fans' heads were down. We did the poll. Majority of people were kind of like where I was with that bad attitude. Going into the series, the Sixers looked like their heads were down, right? Game 1, they didn't even show up in Game 1. And to give up a 16-0 run in the first quarter after having that embarrassing loss where everybody's saying this series is over, and, oh, by the way, your best player is not available right now, that may have been one of the most surprising wins I've ever seen. Because there have been upsets, but I have felt good about teams. I had no faith in this team. I thought the Celtics were sweeping the Sixers. I thought the Celtics were going to win this series in 4 games, and that Tuesday morning after Game 4, we were going to have a show where we were going to talk about wholesale changes. Like, that's how down I was with this team. So it's a more personal thing than anything else.
Okay, we do the show with you.
Yeah.
Connor and I do the show with you every day. And Connor, we're looking at him going, we know. Yeah. We did it. I didn't understand. I didn't understand the level of negativity. I understand your level of doubt after Sunday. I can absolutely understand that. But going into the series, the level of negativity shocked me because, as I said, I'm a bigger Sixers fan because of my association with you. and I was more jacked for the series. I was more interested in the series than you were.
Well, because my feeling was how Game 1 played out. Like
before the series.
No,
this was our conversation.
But I know because I felt really bad. I did not think they had a chance. And then Game 1 happened, which made it even worse.
This is what I don't understand: is that with you, is that you're the guy who always. You're the guy who gave me a reason to be more of a Sixers fan. You're the guy who gave me a reason to be more of a believer. And then it was really disappointing me.
Sorry that I brought you into this mess.
It was but it was disappointing me that you weren't as excited for the series as I was. I got to tell you now, I'm so thrilled with the Andrews here this morning because you're the guy I remember. It's as if you like it's a Dateline episode and you've been missing for 2 years and you come back home and no one knows where you've been. Connor. Andrew's back.
Andrew's back, and that, gentleman, is why you play the games. That's as simple as that. You go in, you see what happens. There's no expectations for them to knock off Boston.
Correct.
There's no expectations for, a 14-point win on the road in TD Garden. But that's why you play them, and that's why you open your mind to the possibilities, and that's why you play the damn song.
There you go. I told you, Andrew, I thought by the end of the series that I thought the Sixers would lose in 5, was my call.
Yep.
But I thought there were going to be 2 blowouts by the Celtics, but the Sixers would do things that would make us proud and make us excited for the future.
And those 2 young guys did that last night.
Yep.
Man.
And I'll tell you, if that's what I come away with, if last night's memory can't be the only one. Like, I need to see a couple more games where they show me that kind of energy and that kind of excitement. And if they win another game, damn, they've exceeded my expectations. But if I get that, look, call it a loser mentality or whatever, I'm going to be pleased and say I saw something even better than I expected.
All right. That's a beautiful way to go about it. I will say this, though. Can Adem Bona never play basketball ever again for the Philadelphia 76ers?
Oh, my gosh.
He stinks. I hate it. It pains me watching him play basketball.
It's bad.
My man's trying to do a Euro step. That's a hater like he's Rondo. Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, you are a Dem Bona. You have no offensive game whatsoever, and you're trying to do a fast break Euro step. Go away. Like, I don't want him to play basketball for the Sixers ever again.
It's bad.
Please, he stinks, man.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Saying this last year. There's something about the backup center that has plagued this team. Andre Drummond deserves a lot of credit for how he played last night.
He does.
Coming off the bench. And I'm not even talking about the threes, right? Like, I know he hit a 3 yesterday. He had a couple of good offensive buckets, but he had 8 rebounds, and he was a force, in the paint yesterday. So Andre Drummond deserves a lot of credit for that Sixers win last night. Paul George played a lot better than he did in Game 1. Still hesitant early on. I don't know what that was all about. I don't know why he was shying away, and then all of a sudden he woke up a little bit. I don't know if what Edgecomb and Maxey were doing sort of gave him life. Was that what it was?
I wonder if he's like, I honestly, I do wonder if, dude, am I getting showed up here? Am I being shown up?
I don't look at it as shown up. I just look at it as...
I think he was being shown up.
He was brought back to life almost.
I think he was... Well, why would that ever have to even be discussed? Like, to me...
John, do we know who we're talking about?
I know. I think he was being shown up. I think he was saying, wait a minute here. These guys are showing up to play. These guys are ready to go. These guys are giving it their all. Well, maybe I'll join in the party.
Yeah, he should not.
Awesome.
His Game 1 performance was
awesome.
for what he's getting paid was embarrassing. Game 2, much better for Paul George. And look, again, I like to give credit where credit's due. He was very vocal yesterday, and I love his relationship with VJ Edgecomb, which really started during his suspension. A lot of the reporters told the story of Paul George was always next to VJ Edgecomb throughout that entire suspension. He didn't run and hide. He wasn't, Jose Alvarado disappearing in the night. Like, Paul George was around. He practiced, and he was working with Edgecomb one-on-one. And last night, after the game, when Edgecomb was at the podium, Paul George is sitting there right next to him, and he had a smile ear to ear watching VJ handle himself. It almost looked like, big brother, little brother kind of deal, which is beautiful to see. Speaking of VJ Edgecomb, he and Tyrese Maxey last night after the Peacock broadcast, the hell are we doing? Adam Silver is a dope.
Wait, the only reason Sixers big wins and you can catch Days of Our Lives. Other than that, there's really no reason at Peacock.
I'm sitting there scrolling. All right, let me go to ESPN, TNT. Nope. Where is this? Thank God I have somebody who may have logged into their YouTube TV subscription to my TV like a year ago, and it's still logged in. Because if it wasn't, you guys would have filled me in on the game because I was not prepared to not have Peacock or to have apparently NBC Sports Network isn't on Hulu. Adam Silver's a moron. It's the freaking playoffs. And you have people not being able to watch. That's stupid. That is malpractice. Anyways, was able to watch it. Here's VJ and Tyrese after the game.
Tyrese, this was not the team from game one. Looked entirely different. What was the difference?
Man, this is who we are. That game one, but that's not who we are, man. We just didn't play good. We missed shots. We let our offense dictate our defense, and we didn't do that tonight.
It's only your second career playoff game, VJ. You took over. Looked like you've been doing this forever. What was going right for you?
I'm be honest, this guy right here told me keep shooting, and he keep making the pass. I mean, the pass coming with some love on it, so I got to make the shot. You know what I'm saying? So, I credit to my teammates just keeping me up. Everybody just telling me just got to play hard.
The three ball, it's been a bugaboo for your group in the game one. It was not tonight. How did you find that 3-point shot?
Listen, we got great shots game one. I mean, this kid right here, what you shoot 5-3, over 5?
Over 6.
We know we're not gonna overreact to that, man. He's getting open shots, open looks. KO got open shots. PG was really big, just ISOing and doing what he does. It was a collective effort tonight. Quinn Grimes got in and hit a couple big threes. Justin, the whole team.
You guys are going back to Philly. This thing's even. It's a series now. What's the mentality going home?
Got to go win. Main thing, got to go win. Pay attention to details, whatever we got to do, clean up, and go out there, go play hard. So, yeah.
Guys, congratulations. Go relax.
Dude, I've done that job. That is such a stupid question. I've done that job, did that job for many years on TV. What's the mentality going into game thing? You got to win the freaking game. Dude.
Yeah.
That's such a stupid
We
question.
hope to have fun.
My gosh, I teach my kids better than that at school. Don't. That's such a bad
Good job,
question.
Professor John.
Come on now.
Sixers get the win last night, 111
What's
to 97.
the mentality going into game 3? We're going to try to win, bozo.
We got the Sixers montage coming up around 6:30. Going to relive last night's game. But this is what we wanted, right, John? Whenever it was that you started believing or started asking or started hoping for both winter teams to be in the series, in their respective first rounds, right? And we have two rivalries going on, Flyers, Penguins, Sixers, Celtics. If the Sixers got swept and they showed no life,
then that sucks.
The week doesn't have as much of a party-like feel as we were hoping for. And that's why, when Embiid gets the appendectomy, you're like, oh, my God, here we go. This sucks. The fact that they win last night, and now we have Flyers-Penguins tonight here on the Fanatic. Game 3, Flyers up 2-0. This is what we were looking forward to for weeks when it felt real, when it felt like it was a possibility. Sixers obviously had to get over the hump of beating the Magic to get into the playoffs. Flyers were scratching and clawing their way to get into the playoffs. They did that. We have the NFL draft on Thursday. John, that's just round 1. We have rounds 2 and 3 Friday.
By the way, it's sneaking up on you. That's tomorrow.
That's tomorrow.
We have the NFL draft.
Oh, my God.
I mean, it's sneaking up on you. It's great, but the crazy thing is that this used to be, you in your lifetimes haven't really experienced it.
Right.
This used to be spring in Philadelphia.
Yeah, this was the norm.
For your dad's generation, for my generation, everything, this was spring in Philadelphia, and we lived it, and we loved it, and we had it. And it's so good to be able to see it come back, and everybody enjoying it so much. And we heard from Tom at the Wawa and KOP yesterday.
Yes, we did. That was awesome.
It's awesome to be able to just soak it in and feel the sense of community. Like everybody's really into this.
Tonight, I'm going to not the game, I wish, but the pregame party, which they're having outside of the Xfinity Mobile Arena from 4 to 7.
Right.
Like, I just want to get that feel. And I'm taking Coop. Like, I just want to see it. You know what I mean? Like, it's the first time the Flyers are playing on home ice in 8 years. And we get to have the Sixers play on Friday on the home court, and it's a 1-1 series. And who, like, I'm not getting my hopes up with Embiid, but who knows? They were still saying it on the broadcast yesterday.
Which is really to me, I think it's sort of unfair.
I do too. Because it's going to set people up for being upset that he's not back.
Embiid didn't come back. For Embiid to come back from this would be nothing less than a medical miracle. For somebody to play NBA basketball coming back from an appendectomy, Friday would be 2 weeks. So game 3 would be 2 weeks from an appendectomy. It would be an amazing accomplishment. For them to be even talking about it, I think it sort of sets him up for a bad talking point of, oh, So Embiid couldn't get back.
Yeah, his team fought.
His team fought, and he didn't get there. To get back from an appendectomy, are you like?
Yeah, it's almost like they're setting up the talking points for later on.
And I think that's really unfair to Joel.
Yeah.
So I would just say is like, look, if they get to a second round series or something, sure, I could see it.
Well,
or a game 7,
maybe.
Could that happen?
That'd be something, huh?
Dude,
Well, how about could you get to a game? How about this? Could you get this series where it leaves Philly tied? Then it's interesting. Well, you know you're coming back to Philly. Could you potentially say, could Joel be back for a game 6?
Maybe.
Now, that might not be as outlandish. But to set up Joel with a talking point of, is he going to be back, I think it's actually dirty pool by some of the media.
Yeah. And they were doing it throughout the entire
broadcast. Well, that broadcast, by the way.
Yeah, not so great. But, yeah, Adam Silver, Peacock,
that's great,
fills the pockets. All right, so how much did last night change this week for you? All right, look, it made me a better fan. I would hope. Like I'm more excited. I'm more happy.
Welcome back.
You know, I was in a really, really, really dark place.
You were in a dark place.
I thought Celtics in 4, and Game 1 did not help that at all. So last night's win provides you with life, provides you with hope. My man Tasty Cake Dom texted me yesterday, "Do you believe in miracles?" Like, and I was like, "Hey, I believe in being happy for tonight, that the Sixers won, and we'll see how the rest of the series plays out." But they already won one more game than I thought they would. So that alone, I'm already in a better place. How much did last night's game change this entire week for you? Because the reason why that question is there, last night I put out the tweet complaining about the Peacock broadcast, like where the hell is this Sixers game?
Well, that was a little bit of a pop-up tweet, by the way.
But the amount of responses that I got of don't even bother,
that's
why
terrible.
even
Really?
watch?
Really?
As down as I was, I'm trying to watch the freaking game, and I can't find it. John, just look at my mentions. The amount of don't even bother. And then, of course, Celtics go on the 16-0 run. And that got even more. And in fairness, like, I was angry, too, and saying, oh, my God, this is horrible.
This is horrible.
But they fight back and they win. So for those of you who were tweeting at me saying, why are you even bother watching? Like, are you now going, all right, maybe I was a bit too much there, and I'll be ready for Game 3? Hopefully there's more people on board. By the way, one quick mention of the Phillies from last night.
Really?
That's it.
Yeah, thank you.
Here, in case you didn't hear it. That's all the Phillies get. Maybe today's show.
They're giving us so much of themselves. They're really giving us so much of themselves. And but all you people who say it's too early, thank you. Thank you, because Dave Dombrowski's listening, John Middleton's listening. Thank you very much. As the season just pees down the leg, thank you for being the people that tell them that you are complacent. You're just like them. You might as well be sitting at a podium with a microphone in front of you saying, no, we're content. Yeah, we're content. This team won 96 games this year. This isn't like that. We're okay. Dude, you're not okay. And you're screwing us all over by being, it's too early. It's too early. You're screwing everyone in the fan base over by not being noisy. Just know that. You're part of the problem.
7 straight losses.
You are just as big a part of the problem as John Middleton is, as Rob Thompson is, as the players underachieving is. You're just as big a part of the problem.
I have the highlight of Alec Boehm's at-bats last night.
All right, we're taking your drop board away.
His batting average dips to 128. I didn't know it could get lower. But it did after last night's 0-for-3 performance for Alec Boehm. Phantom injury prediction. I'm telling you, happens this week. Phantom injury. Alec Boehm has a sore ankle, and I think it's best for him. They sent him down for 2 weeks. Don't even send him to AAA. Send him to Clearwater. Let him go to Paradise. Let him play against single-A players and work on things and just get his mind off of baseball, his contract, and, of course, unfortunately, his personal issues that's going on with his family.
Against guys who are not even major league players.
Hey, sometimes you just need to see a ball go off the bat, dude. He's at that point.
That is such a baseball thing that just it's not. A-ball, no. Double A, sure, maybe.
Yeah, Double A might be too hard.
Going down to the Clearwater Threshers, there's nothing. There's nothing.
Hey, guys are still throwing 90-plus miles an hour.
Please.
He needs something, dude. It's horrible.
It's horrible.
His at-bats are horrific.
They are. They're bad. Yeah, it's bad.
Phillies lose. All right. I can't do that all day.
No, you can't.
Is my drop board still up?
Yes,
It won't
unless
be
you hit the fart noise.
It won't be
again.
the fart.
Wasn't.
Wake up, Philadelphia, and let me hear you sing. The orange and the black, the orange and the black.
Well, if you were listening to the show yesterday, we told you to start figuring out how to do the voice memos. Think of how you're going to send the voice memo and figure out how to do it if you don't know how to. Because there are people like me that aren't technologically savvy.
Well, the same people that were looking for Peacock last night.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeez.
We have a pair of tickets for tonight's Flyers game,
Okay,
dude.
this is awesome.
Horn me up. Give
This
it to
is
me.
awesome. This is really
So, I want to start next segment. Like,
better than the fart noise comment.
Yes. We need a voice memo next segment, like already. Best voice memo today. Again, it doesn't have to be, you don't have to provide us with analysis. All right? Like, if you just want to be a freaking lunatic at the Xfinity Mobile Arena and yell at Sidney Crosby for 60 minutes of ice time, you could win just by doing that.
Okay.
I need derangement. I need lunatics. I need psychopaths that will be inside the building tonight, Johnny.
Well, that's pretty good. I mean,
That's what we need.
there's going to be plenty of them. There's going to be people out there ready to go, and that's great. It's going to be such fun.
You just woke up from an 8-year hibernation, and you have a chance to bring all that energy to the Xfinity Mobile Arena today. Best voice memo. Send it in, 610-632-0975. We will be playing them throughout the course of the show, like literally all show. So keep them coming. Don't miss out on your opportunity for your chance to win a pair of Flyers tickets for tonight's game.
You're going tonight.
Unbelievable.
Imagine calling your wife or calling your buddy and saying, I got a pair for tonight, and I just won them on Kincade Salciunas.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man.
That'd be awesome.
All right, so we want to get people lined up early. So start sending them in now, 610-632-0975. We're going to start playing them next, as well as the Sixers montage. They even the series at 1 win apiece, beating the Celtics 111-97, only outscored by 1 in the third quarter. Hey, credit Nick Nurse. He's a guy that when they lose, it's all his fault. When they win, he doesn't get much.
And he doesn't ever shun the blame.
No. So credit to Nick Nurse for yesterday as well. All right, it is Kincade and Salciunas on a reaction day and a game day. This is what it's all about here on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
Sixers even the series. I'm Connor Thomas, and the Sixers evened up the series with the Celtics last night, stealing Game 2 on the road in Boston, 111-97 the final. Tyrese Maxey had 29. VJ Edgecomb had 30 and 10. Here's how it sounded here on The Fanatic.
Here now is VJ down the lane. Oh, baby, a slam left to right by VJ Edgecomb, and the Sixers take a 6-point lead. He rocks the rim against the Seas.
Great call by Tom McGinnis. As always, now with home court advantage in the series, the Sixers will come home and try to take a series lead Friday in South Philadelphia. Speaking of South Philly, the Flyers have their biggest home game in nearly a decade tonight. They have a chance to make it a 3-0 lead over the Penguins. Puck drop is at 7 p.m. live from the Xfinity Mobile Arena. You can hear that game right here on 97.5 The Fanatic. The Phillies lost their 7th straight game last night, falling 7-4 to the Chicago Cubs. Tanner Banks and Tim Mazo allowed 5 of the Phillies' 7 earned runs. They're back at it again tonight at 7:40. Some other news, though. Zach Wheeler is set to rejoin the team on Saturday. The only positive Phil's news right now. NFL draft starts tomorrow night. Eagles hold pick number 23 in that first round, so we'll keep you all updated on that. And the Union travel to Toronto FC tonight. Kickoff is at 7:30. Adam Schefter joins us at 7:05. Tony Jones at 9:05 to react to last night's big win. And Andrew Deco previews the draft at 9:30. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union. 97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
Facebook.com/975 The Fanatic Philadelphia. More of Kincade and Salciunas coming your way now.
This hour of Kincade and Salciunas is presented by Bradford White Water Heaters. Bradford White, they're here for the pro.
All right, Sixers reaction, Flyers preview. Sixers beat the Celtics last night, 111-97. Unbelievable. They go down a 16-point run they allowed, Johnny. 16-0 run for the Celtics. And the Sixers storm back. They make it a 3-point game at the end of the first quarter. And then they outscore the Celtics 37-26 by 11 points in the second quarter. You're going, wait a minute. What happened? They got embarrassed game one, and they were getting embarrassed in game two. And then they find a way to take the lead, and they hold on to it the rest of the way. And the Sixers win, and now the series never starts till the road team wins, Johnny.
Andrew's back, Connor. He's back. Our kid is back.
I'm happy to see it.
Our kid is back.
I thought they were going to get swept. I thought the Celtics were going to cover the 14 again.
I just don't understand how all you've seen in sports, that you went into that with just the level of negativity you went in with was so high, it was outlandish. It was outlandish. And now you're back. That's it. Let's rip that Band-Aid off. Let's move on.
Not back where I'm saying here comes the NBA Finals. But
no, nobody is.
Back in terms of excited, sure.
No, but you're back. You're back. You have energy. Last week, you were Debbie Downer.
Yes,
you were
wah. And then Monday morning, I was even worse.
And you had every right to be on Monday morning. Right. That's good.
All right. Before we get to the voice memos, because we have a pair of Flyers tickets for tonight's game, Game 3, where the Flyers could take a commanding 3-0 series lead over the Penguins. Puck drop at 7. Listen live here on the Fanatic. There's a couple of things that we need to address. First, Adam Schefter. It's a Wednesday. He joins us coming up at 7 o'clock today. He's got a big get-up hit today in the 8 o'clock hour, as it is the week of the NFL Draft tomorrow, round 1. So he moved up to 7 o'clock today. So 7 o'clock, Adam Schefter. Remember the story came out earlier this week about A.J. Brown, the New England Patriots. We're going to just pretty much ask, is it as good as done without everything being actually signed? Because
certainly
it won't
sounds
happen.
like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it totally does. So we speak with Schefter coming up at 7 o'clock. Again, the Flyers tickets for tonight's game, but there's a lot going on at the Xfinity Mobile Arena that we want you to be a part of. They have the playoff block party outside leading up to Game 3, starting at 4 o'clock. If you're heading to the game, we'll have a Fanatic tent. How about this? A signed Sean Couturier jersey, or what did Herb call him yesterday?
Coutier or
Sean
something?
Coutier. Yeah.
Well, we will give away a signed Sean Couturier jersey on site today. One winner will be selected at the end of the first round. It's going to be a great time. Live music, food trucks, face painting, lawn games, and more. Check out the events at 975thefanatic.com. And again, a pair of tickets up for grabs to Game 3, Xfinity Mobile Arena. If you have a ticket to the game already, make sure you get to that block party, all right? Flyers tickets, you can check them out online. Connor, you said we already have our first voice memo. Is that correct?
That is, we do.
All right, let's get the voice memo, and then we'll hear the Sixers montage from last night's win.
This is from truck driver James.
This is truck driver James. Am I ready for the Flyers? You know I'm ready for the Flyers tonight. Let's go, boys.
That's a good start. If you hit me with your truck horn, maybe we would have got a little extra points, extra credit, but I get it.
That could have been an extra point,
But he's trying to drive safely. He doesn't want to alarm the drivers. I get that. But that's a good start. I'll be honest, truck driver James, if you want to take a second crack at it, go for it. I need more energy. Like, I can't have I'm happy to be here energy, right? We can't have that. We need to have, like, let's freaking go. We own this place. We have to act like we have the Flyers in the playoffs every single year, Johnny.
Well, it's start of something. The energy, a little dull for the truck driver, I'm going to say.
Maybe he's been up all night driving.
He may be. Hopefully he hasn't, so he's wide awake. I think they have rules against that.
Need a little bit more.
Hopefully he's been to a Buc-ee's, and nice. He stopped in and got himself some cinnamon almonds, and he's ready to go.
I mean, we're talking Game 3. Flyers are up 2-0 in the series. Not down 0-2, and you're just happy to go to the building. They are up 2-0 in the series. John Kincade and his beautiful wife, Christina, could go to the closeout game if they win tonight. All right? So do it for John. Let's do it for Johnny.
She wants so bad. No, do it for her. She wants so badly to see that be the clincher. She said it last night at least 4 times. So that could be the clinching game, right? I'm like, yes, honey, it's best of 7, so 4. So they win, and then we see the clincher. Yes, honey. She's all excited.
So
she cannot wait.
do it for Christina. We need a little bit more energy today.
Come on,
if we're
let's
giving away a pair of playoff tickets. All right, here's how it sounded last night. 97.5, the Fanatic, the great Tom McGinnis, and the Sixers' victory over the Celtics.
BJ guarded by Hauser. You ought to be able to take him off the dribble. He dribbles to the left wing, shoots it in. So BJ being very much aggressive. His second field goal. Cada came out there to give help, but left a little too much airspace. The Sixers are 4 for 4, and they have the lead for the first time, 9-8. 5-11 in the first, down to the near corner. Hauser catch and shoot 3 and good. Sixers are leaving guys wide open. They're ready to load defensively and help in the middle toward Tatum, and they're finding open shooters, and Hauser with his second 3. 1:45 to go in the opening quarter. Pritchard still dribbling it outside left. Spins out top. Maxey steals it. He's got a breakaway. Maxey running down the lane with a two-hand jam. Pritchard was trying to throw it to Vucevic. And Maxey with the anticipation, and he steals it and dunks it. Maxey with 10. Rimming, no. Rebound, Shireman, but BJ stole it from him, but then he throws it away. Tatum with a breakout. Tatum no lane. Tatum with a jam. Boston gets a run out. Kelly Oubre thought he was fouled. VJ Edgecomb led Tatum on a run out, and the Celtics have recaptured a 3-point lead. Brown with the rebound. Brown into the lane. Lays it up, but no good. And Quaid is still in the lane. Sixers tripping all over the 88 man. Here now is VJ down the lane. Oh, baby, a slam left to right by VJ Edgecomb, and the Sixers take a 6-point lead. He rocks the rim against the Seas. And with that, 9.5 to go in the first part of the third quarter. Sixers by 11. Maxey weaving to the nail. He loses it. It flies into the air, trying to gain it back. It goes down to Derek White. Lead pass down to Tatum. Tatum into the lane, lays it up and good. And Maxey got knocked down. He's holding his left wrist. He looks to shoot another 3. It's up and good. He's done it again as Walsh knocked out Kelly Oubre away from the basket. But the BJ 3 is good. His 5th 3 in the game. It's Jaylen Brown with it. 7:07 to go. Number 7 has it blocked, but Pritchard gets it. Back to the left side. Tatum, 3-pointer up and good. Jason Tatum drills a 3. Only his second, but it's up and good. He's got 19, and Boston makes it a 4-point game. Pritchard guards VJ. 4 to shoot. VJ 3-pointer up and good. He nailed it. VJ Edgecomb puts the Sixers back in front with a 105-92 lead. It's back to 13. Vucevic there. Maxey with the dribble. Taking some time. Turns it back on. Down the lane. Puts it up. Spinning layup. Good. And remarkable shot. And Maxey bellows to the Boston crowd. Right in front of the Celtics bench. And one of his old mentors, Sam Cassell. Maxey with a spinning reverse and a foul. And that should do it. The Sixers have taken a 15-point lead with 2:42 to go. And they're grabbing their coats and they're leaving in Boston.
What a great win last night. Sixers even the series. Good job, Connor, putting that together.
And 2 play-by-play guys that you hear here on the Fanatic that paint a picture with words that just don't upstage the game, but bring you right there, courtside, ice side. Awesome.
Yeah, McGinnis, Saunders.
It's awesome.
We got them both here.
They do such a great job.
Game 3, Flyers tonight, 7 o'clock here on the Fanatic. Game 3, Sixers, Friday night, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock on the Fanatic. And, of course, we have NFL draft coverage tomorrow, which is exciting. So much going on. Real quick, who wins the battle of the most sneaky athletic?
The most sneaky athletic, which is, you mean, the whitest? Is that the whitest?
The Celtics have Max Shulga, Luka Garza, Peyton Pritchard, Baylor Shireman, Sam Hauser, or former Sixer great Nikola Vucevic. Who wins the sneaky athletic award for the Celtics? My money's on Baylor Shireman.
We're very unlike Boston to have all those sneaky athletic guys.
Well, Baylor Shireman seems like he would be. I think he was in Olivia's senior class. Because like the names were all
Baylor,
like a Southern senior class. Like if you go to her class, it sounds like you're at a golden retriever rescue place. All the boys in her class, because they were all named
Baylor.
like all the names in the class. It's not, you don't feel like Joes and Mikes and Bills and Toms.
No.
It's all like Baylor
Shireman.
Baylor. Surprised there wasn't a Bama.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be.
Well, Sixers get the win last night. We'll be celebrating it with you. All right, we already got one voice memo, which means we have one person in the running for the Flyers tickets tonight, but we need a little bit more energy. All right.
A little more.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little more juice.
It's Flyers Penguins, man.
Come on.
And it's game 3, and,
Little more
and the
juice.
Flyers have a 2-0 series lead.
So exciting.
So more voice memos coming up. Also, coming up next, VJ Edgecomb. By the way, he does it in 35 minutes because he had to leave the game. Oh, my God. When he fell on his back, I was like, oh, it's over.
You were doing that too?
Oh, he was one of the only bright spots for
I
a hot
understand,
minute.
but don't do that.
He comes back, plays great game. How great was last night's game for VJ Edgecomb? How about historic for the Sixers? Give you some crazy numbers next. Kincade Salciunas, 97.5, The Fanatic.
Get the BetParks app, download it, and if you followed my advice Sunday, you would have known I laid the points and bet the Celtics. Last night, I took the points and bet the Sixers. So I'll tell you about Game 3 by Friday. The BetParks online casino and sportsbook app has got you covered. It's the only online casino and sportsbook app that I'm recommending to you, and it's so much fun, especially during these great spring nights when you're hopping from hockey to pro basketball. Are you kidding me? We've got opportunities to be betting on our favorite teams in playoff action. Plus, there's all the casino games, too, and new users. You can get 250 bonus spins on the hot online slot game Gold Trio Leprechaun's Luck, plus up to $1,000 in bonus back in your first 24 hours if you're down. So you play all your favorite casino games. You play a little blackjack while you're waiting for the doctor. You can bet on all your favorite sports. It's the BetParks online casino and sportsbook app where there's always another way to win. And check out that Parks Casino, too. Great place to watch the playoff games. Got to be 21 in Pennsylvania, Jersey, Michigan, or Maryland. New users only. Terms and conditions apply. See betparks.com for details. Should you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLE.
is the beauty of having both teams in the playoffs. And with the Sixers showing life last night, there's a lot more excitement. We will ignore the Phillies, except for this. That's the only Phillies love that they get today is fart drops, Connor, because they stink. Somebody in YouTube wants to know, are you worried yet? I saw it earlier. Sorry, I don't know if it was MBD. Somebody asked early in the show, is Connor worried yet? 7 straight losses.
I mean, absolutely, you're worried. Just not firing anybody. Not now. We'll get there.
We'll get we're gonna get to where we fire people, but we're just gonna wait to fire people.
Well, we might, but
we're gonna get to where we finally make a reaction and finally do something to this fan base and show that we care.
Phils are only 7.5 back of the Bears.
Yeah, it's fine. It's great.
Nationals, shout to the Nationals, keeping the Phillies in the race. Nationals beat the Braves last night.
By the way, some people would, and I've had some problems with some reading comprehension for some people. Your season is not done. Is not done at this point. No. Your season's not done at this point. And I will always say, don't worry, standings for Memorial Day. Wait till the standings for Memorial Day. You're not out of anything. I'll tell you Memorial Day whether I think a team's out of it or not for the playoffs.
Can I ask the
for
Phillies
the playoffs
to win a game?
That'd be great.
Just one.
Yeah, let's do something like that.
Just want one
I'm
win.
telling you, the Rob Thompson defenders. I have no freaking idea what you're doing. I have no idea what you're doing. I have no idea what you think he's bringing to the table.
They should change for the sake of change.
And yes, it happens in baseball. It has happened in baseball for 150 years.
Yeah.
When a team is crappy like this, they go and they change the manager.
They also usually change the roster.
By the way,
which they didn't do.
As Major League Baseball Network, and I thank them, there has never been a batting coach who has survived the chase rate that the Phillies have over the past 3 years. There's never been a batting coach who has survived that. But when the 3 biggest payer days on the roster say, this is the guy we want as our batting coach, they just let him stay. They don't care about the results because these guys we're going to be mad if you get rid of them. Yeah, it's great.
Well, maybe,
how about results?
Maybe they need to get mad.
How about freaking results? Be great. I just love the apathy is great. But people buying into the apathy drives me nuts.
I need the Phillies to win a baseball
crazy.
game. All right. Do we have a voice memo at the ready? All right. Because look, with all due respect to our truck driver, it was a great start.
He's a great dude.
I need more.
Sure.
I need more. Adam Schefter joins us in 10 minutes, so let's get a couple in now. Adam Schefter joins us at 7 o'clock. He had to move up earlier today. We'll get the latest on all the A.J. Brown stuff. And then after this voice memo, some wild numbers for VJ Edgecomb. Historic. What do we got?
Frank in South Philly will be second.
I'm fired up for tonight's game. The Flyers up 2-0 against the Pittsburgh Penguins. Porter Martone going to keep his streak alive tonight and get another point. And then Vladar, he's been unbelievable all season. He's going to continue tonight and get us a victory. And my 6-year-old son is going to be looking forward to tonight. He's never been to a playoff Flyers game, and he can't wait to try to go see if I can win these tickets. Let's go Flyers! Boom, 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 boom. Let's go Flyers!
That's a good play.
I love the energy.
That's a good play.
Now, the 6-year-old doesn't play well with me, though. That's young.
Yeah.
That's young for that's young. I love the energy from Dad. The 6-year-old thing I'm sort of saying, Dad, 6-year-old doesn't need to be.
Unless the 6-year-old's like one of the biggest 6-year-old Flyer fans ever. But I hear you.
And I'm making the face of the dog, the dachshund that gives you the side eye. Please.
All right. But
I would need to hear from the 6-year-old rattling off me like,
Name 3 players.
hey,
are you doing that, John?
You
know the Flyers so much. Know 3 players.
No, I will tell you this is that's what one time Bob Hartley was the coach of the Thrashers, and Liv was at one of my live events. We were getting ready for a playoff rally, and Bob Hartley goes, "I'd rather be interviewed by your daughter. She probably asks better questions." And she was a 4 or 5-year-old. And she sat down with a headset on and asked Bob Hartley some questions.
That's good work.
So it can happen.
So maybe Frank's 6-year-old.
By the way, Kevin Cooney on the record. He is on the record. He's ready to pull the plug on Topper this weekend.
That's big for him.
If there is not a drastic improvement, he's ready to do that.
Well, yeah, dude. If they lose the next two to the Cubs,
this is so stupid
they're
because
almost at a 10-game losing streak.
this is what baseball teams have done forever. And I know everybody loves Topper. He's such a nice man. He is a nice man. He'll be taken care of.
Yeah.
He's fine.
He's already
set
been
for
taken
life.
care of.
He's
got
already been.
He's got
They already
lots of
gave him
money.
the gift extension. He's set for life.
All right, here's some Edgecomb numbers. Shout out to Ruben Frank, who's been doing this stuff with the Sixers now. His 10 observations, which is great.
By the way,
on
that's
NBC
really good.
Sports
Rube
Philadelphia.
taking it to a whole new level.
He's doing awesome. VJ Edgecomb has already set a franchise record for most threes in a playoff game by a rookie with 4. Now he has 6 because he had that many yesterday. Charles Barkley had the previous record, by the way, back in 1985.
I remember that.
So VJ Edgecomb now has the record for most threes by rookie. How about Edgecomb has the most points in a single quarter by a Sixers rookie? 16 points in the second quarter. The previous record, I love this guy, was on the 0-1 team, set by Raja. Raja Bell had 10 points in the second quarter in the Game 7 wild game against the Bucks.
I never would have guessed that.
Edgecomb now has it with 16. Edgecomb's 30 points are the most by a Sixers rookie in a playoff game in 45 years. That was when Andrew Toney had 35 in also Game 2 against the Boston Celtics. That one, the
Strangler.
That one was the Eastern Conference Finals. So hopefully
that'd be great.
Edgecomb, first rookie in NBA history with 10 rebounds and 6 3-pointers in a single playoff game. So VJ Edgecomb not only setting Sixers franchise records in a playoff game for a rookie, sets a NBA rookie.
I'm so happy for him.
I mean, he's the best, and we've loved him since he got drafted. That day when he came on the air, we had him on the very next morning after he got drafted.
The generator story, the joy that he espoused for just reaching his goal and the excitement he had for being a part of this team. And again, this is one where you say, Daryl Morey, that's a big win.
It's
sexy as hell. It's a hell of a pickup.
And that's the thing. The people, and look, I get it. I'm not saying anybody's wrong for saying it, but there's a lot of people. I still remember Johnny Marks. I think you were on vacation. Johnny Marks went on a rant like, I want a new GM and I want to build around Maxey and Edgecomb. And I'm like, well, who's the GM that drafted Maxey at 21?
But he is the GM that also found the reason that said, yeah, I got 2.5 years of Jared McCain. We don't need him.
Absolutely.
So he also that has to be discussed too, and I understand.
He's got some great moves and he's got some what are you doing moves.
What's going on?
All right, coming up next, Adam Schefter. He dropped the big story earlier this week about A.J. Brown and the New England Patriots. Is it as good as done? We find out next. It's Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
VJ Max takes over in Boston. I'm Connor Thomas, and the Sixers even their series with the Celtics last night, stealing Game 2 on the road in Boston, 111-97 the final. Tyrese Maxey at 29, VJ Edgecomb 30 and 10. Here's how it sounded here on the Fanatic.
Maxey with a dribble, taking some time, turns it back on, down the lane, puts it up, spinning layup, good, a remarkable shot, and Maxey bellows to the Boston crowd right in front of the Celtics bench, and that should do it.
Now, with home court advantage in the series, the Sixers will come home and try to take a series lead Friday in South Philadelphia. The Flyers have their biggest home game in nearly a decade tonight. They have a chance to make it 3-0 in their series with the Penguins. Puck drop is at 7 p.m. You can hear that game live right here on 97.5 The Fanatic. Phils lost their 7th straight game last night, falling 7-4 in Chicago to the Cubs. Tanner Banks and Tim Mays allowed 5 of the Phillies' 7 earned runs out of the pen. They're back at it again tonight at 7:40, but good news, Zach Wheeler set to rejoin the team on Saturday. NFL draft starts tomorrow night. Eagles hold pick number 23, and the Union travel to Toronto FC tonight. Kickoff is at 7:30 p.m. Adam Schefter joins us coming up next to preview the draft, talk about his A.J. Brown report from earlier. This update is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MADD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MADD-HELP or visit MADD.org. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union, 97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
Coming up at 10, Middays with Marks. Now more of Kincade and Salciunas.
97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
It is 7 o'clock here on Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic. We're going to be joined momentarily by our man Adam Schefter from ESPN. Remember, earlier this week, Schefty with the tweet that the Eagles remain open to trading A.J. Brown. Patriots remain highly interested in acquiring the star receiver, and conversations are expected to resume shortly on or before June 1st, likely culminating in a deal per league sources. So we'll be able to dive deeper into it because that was a part of an article that had 2 paragraphs. It was basically that one, and Jonathan Grenard is a name to keep an eye on for the Eagles to target via trade. So we'll have the opportunity to talk a little bit more about this story from Adam Schefter earlier in the week. But don't worry, it's also Sixers-Flyers Day. Flyers, Game 3 tonight. Listen live here on The Fanatic. We have a pair of tickets to give away for tonight's game. Best voice memo that is sent in at 610-632-0975. And we need frothing at the mouth calls, all right? It's a playoff game. It's the first playoff game on home ice in 8 years. We need to know that you really want this and not just like I'd be happy to be there. The Flyers are no longer just happy to be here. The Flyers are up 2-0 in the series over the Pittsburgh Penguins. So, Connor, hit us with our most recent voice memo that we just got.
I grew up in a hockey-first household, loving the Flyers in the 90s, early 2000s, but over the last 15 years, it became easy to forget just how much I love the orange and the black. This is the team that will pick this city up by its bootstraps and haul it into victory. This is it. This is the moment. Give me the energy. Give us the soul. We got this.
That's leader in the clubhouse right now.
Leader in the clubhouse.
Well, who was that, Connor?
That's Dan from Jersey.
Dan from Jersey.
Leader in the clubhouse.
With all due respect to the father-son, I would love to have father-son.
Leader in the clubhouse.
I need energy, and that's a good start.
That's a leader in the clubhouse.
That's a good start. 7 o'clock hour. Best voice memo. We'll get the pair tickets for tonight's game. Game 3, Flyers, Penguins, and of course we're also reacting to the Sixers' victory last night. But joining us now, Johnny, as he does every single week, had to move up to the 7 o'clock hour because of some get-up duties, but we appreciate him still finding the time coming on with us.
He spends around 10 minutes with makeup.
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously very important.
Gets ready.
And also a man that knew all about VJ Edgecomb drafting him on his fantasy team, so I'm sure he was happy to see the success of the rookie last night. Our man Adam Schefter joins us. Shefty, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. Happy Earth Day, happy draft pre-day, happy Flyers, happy Sixers, happy times.
It's a good time in Philadelphia, except for the Phillies, and then there's the looming A.J. Brown discussion as well. But the Flyers and Sixers have
it's happiness.
Yeah, it's happiness right now. We have woken up a little bit. But let's start with the story that you dropped earlier this week on ESPN.com regarding A.J. Brown. Shefty, I know that it's not done. I know that the dotted lines haven't been signed, the I's dotted and the T's crossed. But from what you have heard and what the league is saying, is it basically as good as done that A.J. Brown will be a New England Patriot?
Well, it's not as good as done, but I expect it to get done. And the two sides have had discussions. They have not committed to anything. They can't commit to anything. But I would expect that on or shortly after June 1st, they will get this done. That's what I expect to happen. The Patriots are actively interested in A.J. Brown, and the Eagles are obviously open to moving him. And you can't go on this far, have this much conversation, this much speculation, and then eventually not get it done. You just can't do that. What's the expression? The horse is out of the barn, the hay's in the barn, whatever you want to, whatever. It's horses, it's hay. It's going to happen, but it's not done, but it'll get done. I expect it to get done.
How much did A.J. Brown's antics, desires, limit the Eagles' ability to trade him potentially elsewhere?
Not much. Not much at all, I don't believe. Look, at one point in time, they were talking with the Rams. Rams were very interested. The Rams pivoted. Decided they were going to do some other things. A.J. Brown still is a first-rate receiver. And if there was a team that wanted him. By the way, there also was you have to know that you can't make this deal until June 1st. And so are you comfortable with that? And some teams, that might have been as much of a factor as anything. Like, if you are other teams, you want to make sure you have the answer. You want to make sure the work is done. You don't want to hope and think you're going to be able to get it done, and all of a sudden the rug's pulled out from you in June 1st. The Eagles change their mind. A.J. Brown changes his mind. Something happens. And the Eagles say, I know we talked about it. I know we said we would plan to do it, but we've had a change of heart, which could happen. So, right? You have to be comfortable with that. And I think that probably would have given some teams pause too, because you can't bank your offseason around a receiver and then not have it happen. The Patriots went out and they added Romeo Doubs. They have Pop Douglas. They have other players. Do they want A.J. Brown? Absolutely. Absolutely. But if somehow it didn't come together on June 1st and the two sides didn't get it done for whatever reason, New England would go on. But they want him. Philadelphia's open to moving him. Everybody believes it'll happen then. But they're not there yet, and a lot can change between now and June 1st.
Schefter, the Patriots want him. It feels pretty clear that A.J. Brown wants the Patriots. So do you believe there's any hard feelings, right, between the Eagles and A.J. Brown? I know that Nick Sirianni and Howie Roseman have done every press conference in the world saying how much they love A.J. Brown. But at some point, if I'm a teammate of A.J. Brown, all I hear is how great of a teammate he is. He doesn't want anything to do with the Eagles, it seems like. Is there any hard feelings that you've heard between members of the Eagles and A.J. Brown?
I guess I would say this. I look at it the other way. They traded for A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown helped them get to 2 Super Bowls and helped them win 1, correct?
He did.
Yeah. So he helped them win a Super Bowl, and then in return, he's going to get them some excellent compensation back. Like, I'm okay with A.J. Brown doing that. Like, I'd be okay with any player. Are you disappointed with the way it ended? Sure, naturally. Is it hard feelings? I don't believe that to be the case. But, it was not a pretty last year. I understand why you asked the question, but if I'm the Eagles, I'm like, A.J. Brown was a great Eagle in the time he was here, and he's going to help set up this franchise for the future.
Okay, I'm not trying to play wordsmith on you, and you can correct me if I am. You said, and he's going to get them excellent compensation in return.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean the Eagles are going to, you would expect that they're going to get the type of return that other teams have gotten for top receivers?
Well, what is the
a first round pick at minimum?
Yeah, I believe that when this trade is done, it will include a first round draft pick. Excellent. Now, it may be in 28.
That's
okay,
fine.
And the two sides still have to figure it out and finalize it. Whatever it is, they obviously have had initial discussion. Okay, would you be okay with this? Would you be okay? Yeah, I think, okay, let's revisit this. But yes, I do think in the end that when A.J. Brown gets traded, I do think that trade will include a first-round draft pick. I don't know what, if anything else, it will include. By the way, Jalen Waddle might be a little bit different than A.J. Brown. First of all, I think he's a little younger. Secondly, the Dolphins were in a position where they knew the player wanted a trade. Like A.J. Brown clearly had not been overly happy. The Eagles knew what they were dealing with here. So the Eagles probably felt like they had to do something here, explore it. And so Waddle went, it was a swap of picks, right? So in the end, I guess you could boil it down and say it was the equivalent of a 1 and a 3. Is that correct? I'd have to look at the exact compensation.
Absolutely. Yes.
A 1 and a 4. All I'm comfortable saying is I think if the Eagles get back a 1 in some form, and I believe they will, I think that's going to be strong compensation.
I just want to follow up on the one thing, though, is with everything that has gone on in the 3-ring circus regarding the head coach of the Patriots and his frequent mentioning of A.J. Brown, his frequent mentioning of that they texted each other constantly during the last during the season and off seasons. How is the NFL not investigating this as a tampering situation?
I don't know the answer for that. I happen to. I don't have the answer to that. I can't answer that. I don't know.
Because would you agree that a head coach of another team texting constantly with a player of another team that's under contract with another team should at least be considered out of bounds, and that then they are like that this is going on, and then we throw in the Diana Rossini story, and we throw in all that. There's something fishy that went on here with this story. Why would the NFL just be like, yeah, nothing to see here, move on?
Well, first of all, do we know that Vrabel and A.J. Brown are texting a lot?
That's what he is. I can let you hear his own words. I can read them to you from his own quotes that he said that. And
back to Diana Rossini, what? And I've seen all this. What did she do?
She was
that facilitated and. I'm curious because I don't understand that element of it, and I know a lot of people have raised it.
Okay, her reporting on the A.J. Brown story consistently was that A.J. Brown was not going to be able to return a first-round draft pick 3 different times. A.J. Brown, no, the Patriots aren't going to have to give up a first-round draft pick for A.J. Brown. No, there's no way they're going to have to give up a first-round draft pick for A.J. Brown. Consistently in her reporting.
But okay, hold on.
All right.
In the end, if and when the Patriots do, then that's incorrect. So what's the problem?
No, well, you're trying to skew an open market. You're trying to skew a market. First of all, it's attempting to steer a player to a market, and I got an idea of where she was getting her marching orders. I have an idea. I'm just going to connect 1 + 1 = 2. That maybe somebody was in her ear saying, "Hey, can you help with this story?" I don't think that's outlandish.
Oh, okay, fine. So let's just say...
No, that's not fine. No, Adam, that's not fine. That's not fine. You can't say fine. It's not fine.
No. John, hold on a second. What I'm saying to you is, let's say that it's going down the way that you are. Vrabel says we're not trading a 1 for Diana. She's reporting we're not getting 1. And then in the end, they trade him for a 1. What does it matter?
Because she's attempting to skew the market and the story and the talking points, and more importantly, skew get shy other teams away.
Skewing more. That's their deal. In the end, if that's what they were attempting to do, it didn't work.
Okay, but the action of it doesn't matter. The result doesn't matter. The action of it is where the activity should be investigated by the NFL.
Oh, and that's your opinion.
It is.
I don't know what to say. I can't speak for the league there.
Do you disagree with my opinion?
I don't have an opinion on that. My job is not to give opinions. All right, and that's up to the league. If they want to do that, that's fine. If they confiscate his phone and go through his texts with Diana to find out the age. I just don't think. There's that much to it?
You would the man that I've known for 25 years in you. I don't believe you would ever engage in those activities.
That I wouldn't engage in those. I would. I'm not going to compare and contrast. I'm going to let my records. I've done the job for 36 years. I've tried to work as hard and honorably as I can. That's all.
That's what I'm saying. I don't believe you would ever do something like that.
I appreciate that.
That's what I'm thinking.
Schefter, because this deal won't go down until after June 1st or maybe even June 2nd or maybe even June 3rd. There still is an NFL draft. Do you believe that the Eagles will still focus on wide receiver early on? They have a pretty big shopping list that they have to target this draft. Losing A.J. Brown would be a pretty big absence in 2026.
Yeah, but I think that they've known and prepared as if this was coming. I mean, again, they did sign or acquire 3 other experienced receivers. Hollywood Brown, Elijah Moore, Dantavian Wix. Are any of them as good as A.J. Brown? No. No, but it's 3 receivers. And I would think that at some point in time, they do address the receiver. I don't know whether that will be in round 1 or 2 or whatever, but yeah, I'm sure they're going to address it. Here's what they'll address. They're going to address what they need with the best players. Like, I would think it's going to be a offensively slanted draft. Now, I don't know whether all of a sudden there's a receiver they like that's available at their spot and they take him early, or it's an offensive tackle, they take him early, or it's a tight end and they take him early. It just depends on how the board falls. But I do expect an offensively slanted draft to address some of those needs in whatever order they decide to address them.
And also, too, you said that the Eagles could be active in other trade potential, like a Jonathan Grenard could end up being.
Yeah. Well, the Grenard thing has cooled off. We'll see if it heats up. You know, there's been inquiries into other players. For now, they've cooled off. Again, I would say today, I don't feel as encouraged as any of these things coming through. But by tomorrow morning, it could be changed again. That's what the draft is like. There are starts and stops and ups and downs and talks that you think are dead that come alive. And you can't predict today what's going to happen tomorrow night or Friday. Hard to say. I can tell you this. If they don't make a trade, it won't be for a lack of effort. Okay? There have been plenty of inquiries on plenty of players so far.
Shefty, last thing.
Nothing sees up. Yep.
Just to clarify, you mentioned the Jalen Waddle package earlier, first round and a third round pick, and you said they got that because Waddle wasn't looking to leave Miami. It seems pretty clear that AJ was looking to leave Philadelphia. So how much did that impact what the Eagles could receive in return from New England or whoever it would be that would trade him?
Well, obviously, it doesn't give you maximum leverage. And so I still think in the end the trade is going to work out. Like I said, I still think in the end it will include a first-round draft pick, and they're going to get whatever they can. And again, in the case of Jalen Waddle, I think that there were multiple suitors. And in the case of A.J. Brown, because of the various circumstances, because of teams having to wait to make a deal, the Eagles wanted to wait to make a deal, I think that limits the market a little bit. An older player, a pricey player, there are some factors there that limit the market. And so I don't know that the market was as robust for him due to a variety of circumstances as it was for Jalen Waddle.
All right. Shefty,
Thanks,
listen, man,
Adam.
we appreciate the
you, buddy.
time, and we'll talk to you next week after the NFL draft.
Have a great draft, guys. Thank you very
Anytime,
much.
man.
There he is, Adam Schefter.
He's a good dude.
Yeah, he absolutely
Adam
is.
and
every question you asked was fair.
And by the way, Adam and I met in 1999, I believe was the first time we met, or 1998. And I've known Adam since. It's yes, I push him a little further sometimes, and always follow up afterwards. We always get along well.
And I get what he's saying. Diana Rossini's not setting the market. She's not. But it's like tampering. It feels like there was tampering being done here.
And I think that I believe that the questioning was fair.
Yeah,
I think he felt it was fair too, but he wasn't going to just answer that question the way that it went.
I know this is going to be hard. Take Diana Rossini out of it. Let's just do the Vrabel texting.
It's wrong.
AJ Brown thing.
Right there.
He's a player under contract.
Right there. That should be tampering.
Yeah, like forget Diana Rossini. I know that's hard because she's trending every day.
You cannot do that.
Yeah.
That should be an investigation of tampering, and he brags about it. That should be an investigation of tampering.
And when there's like literally one team that's after him, and he's the head coach of that one
When you
team.
constantly are saying that's where he's going to go. He's going to go. He's going to go. That's what it is. And AJ put that out there too. So
yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, hit us with another voice memo, Connor. We have a pair of Flyers tickets for tonight's game, Game 3, Xfinity Mobile Arena. Best voice memo will get you the tickets. Dawood on our YouTube chat said, I don't think these people actually want to win. Now, I thought our third voice memo brought it a little bit more. It was a buildup. There was a crescendo. So who do we got next?
Another truck driver. We got truck driver Kyle here.
Let's go Flyers, baby. They light the lamp 4 times a night, once by Zegras, once by Tippett, once by Mitzkoff, and once by, of course, the kid, Porter Martone. They take a commanding 3-0 lead in the series. Light the lamp. Let's go Flyers.
No horn.
No horn. I asked our first truck driver
like
to
it.
leave
No
a horn.
We need the horn.
I don't know. They're driving. They might not need the horn.
No, but here's the thing. They're driving. They are by themselves. There is no embarrassment. There's nobody around you. Scream. Like, I need froth, dude.
We have the leader in the clubhouse. And I like how we're doing this, by the way. We've set the leader in the clubhouse.
Yeah.
And now you know we're actually telling people you know what you have to exceed.
I think next segment we play that guy's call, the leader in the clubhouse, so that people can hear what the bar is right now.
There we go.
I'll be honest, pretty low bar. I get it's been 8 years. We got to wake up, man. 8 years of hibernation's over. It's time to get going. All right, coming up next. We touched on it earlier. I don't want to get my hopes up because we haven't heard anything. But winning last night opens the door of something being possible. And for the Sixers to win, they need it. We'll talk about that next. Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5, The Fanatic.
Okay, Mother's Day, it has a way of sneaking up on you. And it also has a way that you should be making sure that your mom's taken care of, your wife's taken care of, the person who made you a dad is taken care of. It's your turn to give something back to her, and Benari Jewelers is where you should be shopping. Whether it's Exeter or Newtown Square, you can find a perfect gift at Benari Jewelers. You can get a pair of classic diamond earrings, a bracelet that she might be able to wear every day, or something like a pendant necklace that she's going to wear close to her heart. She's going to love a gift from Benari Jewelers. And look, you might say to me, John, I'm a little intimidated shopping for jewelry. Well, don't be, because everything at Benari is designed with an absolute loving feeling that mom is going to absolutely feel every time she wears it. Benari showroom filled with thoughtful gifts. And more importantly, they've got a staff that's going to help you pick out the perfect one within your budget to show mom that she's so appreciated. Or to tell your wife, hey, thanks for the great job you do every day with our kids. Exton, Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com. My friends at Benari, they're going to make you the best gift giver this Mother's Day.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
The Sixers steal Game 2. I'm Connor Thomas, and the Sixers even their series with the Celtics last night, stealing Game 2 on the road in Boston, 111-97, a dominant win. Tyrese Maxey, 29 points. VJ Edgecomb had 30 and 10. Maxey met up with the NBC Sports broadcast after the game and talked about the turnaround from Game 1 to Game 2.
Every loss in the playoffs sucks. Whether you lose by 1, whether you lose by 40, whether you lose by 3, they all don't feel good. So it's just one game, though. And now, it's 1-1, and who cares? Now we got to go home and try to protect home court.
And they do have home court advantage in the series now. The Sixers will come home and try and take a series lead Friday at South Philly. The Flyers have their biggest home game in nearly a decade tonight. They have a chance to make it a 3-0 lead over the Penguins in that series. Puck drop is at 7 p.m. You can hear that game live here on The Fanatic. Phils lost their 7th straight game last night, falling 7-4 in Chicago to the Cubs. They're back at it again tonight at 7:40. Zach Wheeler set to rejoin the team on Saturday. The NFL draft starts tomorrow night. Eagles hold pick number 23. We'll talk to Andrew DeCecco about that coming up at 9:30. And the Union travel to Toronto FC tonight. Kickoff is at 7:30 p.m. We'll also talk to Tony Jones at 9:05 for his reaction to the Sixers' big win. This update is brought to you by Papa John's. They're turning up the heat with your choice of 3 new oven-toasted sandwiches, just $7.99 each or $6.99 with Papa Pairings. Order today at papajohns.com, on the app, or stop by your local Papa John's. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union, 97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
97.5 The Fanatic.
7 a.m. hour is brought to you by the BetParks online casino and sportsbook app. Live bet sports on the BetParks app. Play all your favorite casino games. There's always another way to win on the BetParks online casino and sportsbook. Got to be 21 in Pennsylvania, Jersey, or Maryland. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, 7:30 here on Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic. Shout out to Adam Schefter coming on earlier today because he's got some ESPN duties in the 8 o'clock hour. We will play some of that interview because we still want to kind of keep with the regular scheduled program. Adam Schefter normally joins us Wednesdays at 8:05. One big takeaway early on, first-round pick. Expect a first-round pick from the New England Patriots. He did make it clear that maybe some of the antics with A.J. Brown not wanting to be here is limiting the right? And, oh, by the way, there's not really a bidding war for him where, according to Adam Schefter, there was one for Jalen Waddle, who went to the Denver Broncos. So the Eagles will be, let's face it, trading A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots and expect a first-round pick back. And
Yes.
Schefter kind of makes it sound like it'll be for 2028.
Sounds like it. Sounds that way, which is great because just gives them a lot of leverage
Yeah, it
for
just sets things up.
Next year's draft, too.
Well, yeah, because you could trade up. You could do all kinds of stuff next
Correct.
year with that pick. Who knows? Possibilities are endless. So we'll play that again. You can watch it on YouTube in its entirety. And again, A.J. Brown basically as good as done that he's going to the New England Patriots. And for a first-round pick. So you don't have to worry about the second and the third or the third and the fifth. At least a first-round pick.
That tells me that I would expect a 2028 first-round pick.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
That
he didn't really sugarcoat anything.
No, he didn't. And
he
that's one of the
threw in
things.
some of those buzzwords of expected sources, maybe.
Right, exactly.
He basically told us
Somebody's
it's
talking.
happening.
Somebody's talking.
All right.
And Adam, by the way, is just texting me back. Everything. Adam and I are always copacetic. Yeah. We are very
good,
fine.
everybody.
We do. I think Adam gives me a little more. We've just had give and takes over.
You guys have known each other for a while,
and so I think he gives me a little more latitude to really go at him.
He also knows that it's a story,
and he also knows too that I'm not trying to do a gotcha.
No,
I'm just having a debate with him, and I've had those.
That tampering question is legitimate,
and I can't have Adam Schefter on the show and not get into the Vrabel-Rossini story and not get into the tampering question.
By the way, Mike Vrabel all-time say nothing press conference yesterday?
Now, you see, I disagree with you.
He didn't say anything.
I disagree with you.
I know. I saw you on social media saying he didn't have to say anything.
Look, he didn't have to say a thing.
I just think he said word salad.
Well, no. He definitely said he said more than a lot of other people have said about extramarital affairs. There are a lot of people who won't even address an extramarital affair. We won't even accept questions about this.
Right.
Do not even bring it up. That PR departments will come out and say, do not even bring it up. We will not accept a question. Any question will be rejected. It will not be talked about. So to me, I will respect that part of it. What I don't respect is the fact that the NFL is not investigating it at all. But there are many guys in sports and women in sports who have done the shut things down and not answered anything. And from what you read in the Boston media today, he owned up to it completely. But I don't need.
So it wasn't just a girls' trip, and he didn't just so happen to be there.
And his initial statement was a lie.
Yeah.
Which then exposes Diana Rossini's statement as being a lie.
Yeah,
which is we all have lied. We all have made decisions under the gun that we are not proud of. And I am not going to persecute the man for saying, and I don't need to know what goes on in the man's bedroom, but I want the NFL to know what was going on. I want an investigation done. And I think that an investigation should be done. But I don't need to hear him stay up there like, what did he say to his wife? I don't need to know that.
Yeah,
that's between him and his wife.
Yeah,
that's between him and his wife and his two grown sons, who I would imagine probably have some questions for Dad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Much harder than any of the news media that wants to do TMZ about his sex life.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Sixers win last night, and the beauty of a win like that last night opens your mind a little bit. It opened my mind because you guys know I was down, I was done, Celtics were going to win in 4 games. You and I talked about this earlier. I think it's completely unfair that they're setting this up. This Joel Embiid could be back for Game 3 thing, and if it's not, there will be national media members that run with it. Remember, freaking Skip Bayless just 2 weeks. When was the Magic game? Was that last week? Just last week. Oh, a source in the locker room told me that Joel Embiid could play against the Magic in the play-in game.
He's Skip Bayless is such a turd.
And nothing's going to happen. That's the sad thing. Like, there will be no repercussions of this. And there's Gilbert Arenas. Oh my God, really? I had no idea.
That's because Gilbert Arenas is a bobblehead.
Yeah, but that's the thing. There are bobbleheads that are going to run with that. Oh, Skip Bayless said that he could have played against a Magic game. What, is he ducking the Celtics? Does he not want to play Boston? He might not be back this series.
He may not be back this playoffs.
But the fact that
who knows?
You extended it by at least a game.
Correct.
It opens that possibility.
I would say you're going to have to go. They're going to have one more win in the next two.
Yeah.
To even open the possibility that we would be talking about 6 or 7. Because that's a whole nother 8 days that we're talking about. Maybe. You never know. But I believe they're doing dirty pool on Joel. I think they're doing some dirty pool.
It just sets up
they're it's like, oh, Joel out again. Could have come back. No, not normal for someone to come back from something like this.
No. All right. Connor, we have a Twitter poll. I'm sorry that we've not gotten to it yet. There's just been so much going on. Dr. Avi Donapel, we love you. Iron Mountain Men's Health, they're the best. 4 hours strong in the morning. Just because we haven't gotten to it yet doesn't mean it hasn't been strong and up and horned up, because of the Flyers since the start of the show. What do we got, Connor?
So, with the win last night by the Sixers, we wanted to take a look at how much you're buying in on that singular win. After the Sixers stole Game 2 in Boston, do you believe they have a chance to win this series? And 26% of responders are saying yes. Good. 74% are saying no. Over a quarter of people are believing that they could win this series.
Good. I'm happy. I'm happy that that's there.
I don't care if you're happy. Do you believe it?
No. I don't believe they are going to win this series, but I don't want to do that today.
There's no need to do that.
I don't want to do that today.
Yeah, there's no need to do that today.
I'm thrilled that we have the chance to celebrate something with the Sixers right now.
Correct.
And all I wanted since January was for both the Sixers and Flyers to have a playoff series so that one night we're watching this team, the next night we're watching this team. For our show purposes, one morning we're reacting and previewing, and then we're doing vice versa, and then you just throw in the NFL draft in the mix. I'm not coming in here today going, hey, great win. They're still losing, though. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, enough of that. No, we're not doing that.
Not doing that. All right.
What's the use of doing that?
Yeah, I don't
the day after a big win like that. No, we're not doing that.
It's ridiculous. All right, Connor, can you play the voice memo, the leader in the clubhouse? What was his name again? I'm sorry.
I got to pull it back up. Hang on.
We just did the poll of the day, dude. How is that?
Because I'm clearing them out. We've got like 20 voice memos. I got to clear them out.
Because we had – I said just last segment that we were going to play the leader in the clubhouse because, with all due respect, some of our voice memos, maybe they haven't woken up yet. Maybe the coffee hasn't hit yet, Johnny.
Could be.
And even though I don't think you need coffee to get up for Game 3, Flyers, Penguins, Flyers up 2-0. This is so far the leader in the clubhouse.
I grew up in a hockey-first household, loving the Flyers in the 90s, early 2000s, but over the last 15 years, it became easy to forget just how much I love the orange and the black. This is the team that will pick this city up by its bootstraps and haul it into victory. This is it. This is the moment. Give me the energy. Give us the soul. We got this.
All right, and so that's our leader right now. We still have 2 hours.
Yes.
And 20 minutes.
Plenty of time.
Connor, you said a bunch are flying in now?
Oh, yeah.
All right, what do we got? Give us our next voice memo. Davis Honda text line. Feel the Davis difference. Check them out in Burlington. It's the same number to text in or do a voice memo. I hope you guys listened to us yesterday when we were telling you to start figuring out how to do it yesterday for today's sake for you to win a pair of tickets for tonight's game. What do we got now?
Chris checks in next.
Morning, Flyers family! Let's go Game 3! If you're not feeling a win tonight, then I don't know what's wrong with you. The Flyers, get the brooms out because we are sweeping the Penguins back to Pittsburgh!
Wow.
Doesn't knock the leader out of the clubhouse.
You don't think so?
No.
No.
No. No,
you hear that
that's not-
vocal control? How long he yelled that Pittsburgh?
No, that's great, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I know that guy will lose his voice tonight, and I need that.
Yeah.
I need that guy to not be able to work tomorrow. I need him to be like Ray Dunn after a Phillies tailgate.
That's incredible, yeah. Now, to me, you guys, look, it's one
How about
man,
we'll keep both?
one man, one vote.
Keep
That's,
both.
That's two. That's two. If he sat next to me at a game, that'd be too much. That'd be too.
What do you mean too much?
Too much,
That,
dude.
that was too much in my head.
What,
That
are you
was too
gonna
much
have
in
a
my
cup
ears.
of tea on Game 4?
Give me a
No, that was
second
too
here.
much in my ears.
I'm standing up in damn here. It's been 8 years since we've had a playoff hockey game in this building, and that's too much. That's too much. You want Sidney Crosby's hearing to be out by the time the second period starts. Are you kidding me,
There's
John
lots of
Kincade?
ways. There's lots of ways you can make someone's hearing go out. It doesn't necessarily have to be that.
Too much for a playoff.
It doesn't
Dude, I don't know
necessarily
there's
have
such
to be
thing
that.
as too much.
Well, that's it. There's a lot of ways to make noise at a playoff game. Tons of ways. I'm just saying. Yeah, hey, one man, one vote.
All right.
One man,
All right.
one vote.
Look, it's still early. All right, we have the entire
It
8
is.
o'clock hour and 9 o'clock hour, but
Here we go.
I give that guy. I got to give that guy some credit. You know,
I give him credit.
He
Yeah,
brought
this-
it.
He did.
Our first couple did not bring it. It's freaking Flyers playoffs. 8 years since we've seen them on home ice. Don't forget, they have the block party before the game. We'll be there. 4 to 7. I'll be. I don't know. This says 6 to 10.
6 to 10.
What are we doing? Hanging out outside?
That'd be awesome.
Not watching the game?
That's crazy.
All right. But yeah, Game 3, block party right outside Xfinity Mobile Arena. Hope to see you there. You can continue to send these in at 610-632-0975. Don't forget, 8 o'clock, your next chance to win $1,000. Also, coming up next, we have today's headlines and Conference Times. Before that, the Eagles must really like one of their new players because the contract kind of tells you as much. It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Got something to say about to Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
It is 7:47 here on Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic. We have today's headlines with Connor Thomas coming up momentarily. Do you have an update on Munetaka Murakami?
I do not.
All right. He's the guy that the White Sox signed that the Phillies were interested in. They didn't get him. He was the one that has the bidet. They installed bidets for him. He's got 9 home runs now. Would be nice.
Yeah, good start to the year for him.
Yeah, good start. How's Alec Boehm doing?
Not good.
I'm just wondering because
no, but it's early.
It's early.
It's early. Just don't worry about it. It's early.
I'm just fascinated by following the players that I wanted. Not that I was really all more commied up. Like I was more of a Gino Suarez guy, who, by the way, playing much better than Alec Boehm. There's a lot of guys that the Phillies could have benefited from getting, but they ran it back. And they lost again yesterday, 7-4, 7-game losing streak.
And keep getting older. Like, that's always a good thing in baseball. You know what they think is you build championship teams just throwing money at older, declining players. Long-term contracts.
Well, they got the daycare.
Well, I believe both of those players are older than Alec Boehm.
Lock them up. Let's just do this.
The daycare. Alec Boehm will turn 30 this season. Daycare. Love it.
Yeah, Gino's 50.
That's great.
And you know what? He's still
but it was a one-year deal.
More. Yeah.
A one-year deal. You're not worried about that.
15 mil, man.
That's not throwing money at people. It's one-year deal.
All right, real quick. Speaking of throwing money, before we get to headlines, the contract comes out on Dantavian Wix. Eagles traded for him, the receiver out of Green Bay.
Uh-huh.
And when they first made the trade, the big question was, all right, well, how much of it is guaranteed, right? Because
sure,
he
saw the numbers.
He's been a guy, right? He's been a guy in Green Bay, but they have a lot of guys. They have 5 different wide receivers. And so it really was up to how much the Eagles really thought Dantavian Wix was going to be a good player because they make the trade.
Got a good club.
And they gave him the immediate 1-year extension. So his extension worth up to $12.5 million, $9 million fully guaranteed. So they must like what they see in Dantavian Wix because when the trade happened, I remember a lot of back and forth of, well, he's not the replacement to A.J. Brown. Nobody's saying he's A.J. Brown. And I laugh every time Schefter does the whole, well, they got Wicks, they got Hollywood Brown, they got a bunch of Elijah Moore.
They got a bunch of guys.
They got a bunch of guys. None of them are A.J. Brown, relatively close, even close to A.J. Brown.
No, they got a bunch of guys.
But they paid Wicks decent money.
They did, and obviously this tells you that their offensive coordinator has some juice.
Yeah, I mean, with his ties to Green Bay.
He obviously wanted him, and he obviously got him. And they got him a toy that he wanted. So hopefully our offensive coordinator knows what he's doing because this is quite an investment.
Yeah, it is. And we'll see what they do in the NFL draft day 1 tomorrow. All right, Connor, hit it.
Today's headlines with the Connor Thomas.
It's brought to us by Lundy Law. For over 70 years, Lundy Law has been fighting for injured people. If you need them, remember the name Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Visit LundyLaw.com. That's LundyLaw.com. Some Cavaliers fans might need to get a hold of Lundy Law here soon. I'll tell you about that in a second. But first, one of the great things about baseball games, watching on TV or listening to them, is there's a lot of airtime to fill. And if your team isn't great, well, you get into some side topics.
Is this a Phillies related?
This is not Phillies related.
Because they've lost 7 in a row. I didn't know.
They're the only bad team. Let's keep it where it is. Jason Benetti, who was on the call for the Sixers last night on the NBC Sports broadcast, he also does Tigers games on the Bet365 network. I guess they had some airtime to fill. Very impressive reading of an ad by him.
Starting this fall, subject to national exclusivities, terms and conditions apply. Don't miss a minute of the action and subscribe by visiting Tigers.com/Detroit Sportsnet. We could do it again if you want.
Yeah, sure. Roll it back. Do it backwards.
Detroit Sports. Oh, you want me to do it?
Yeah.
Net Sports Detroit.com.Tigers. Visiting by subscribe. And action, the of, minute of, miss, don't. Apply conditions and terms. Exclusivities national to subject.
That's not easy, by the way.
No, that's really not.
And really Benetti is a rising star.
He's really, really good. He
doesn't. He's one of those guys though that doesn't upstage. Like he's not an upstager of the broadcast. I like him.
And he's done multiple sports in one day before. Like he's been the guy. He hops on a bus or hops on a plane. Yeah, he's done that a couple of times. He's really, really
rising
talented.
star and really getting his. He's getting his moment now. to step up.
One of these days, we're going to need you guys to try that one because that is harder than it sounds.
I would
He went on
imagine.
for a while, too. Something else that is very difficult and potentially dangerous. A great thing about NBA League Pass is that you get to see the in-arena entertainment when you have that.
Were you able to watch the Sixers game on it?
I do not know. I had the regular TV stuff.
Just regular TV, which Pop-Pop couldn't find last
Grandpa.
night.
If you were watching the Cleveland Cavaliers playoff game on NBA League Pass, you got to see, you bring out the big gun promotions and challenges for playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
They had the Don't Blink Challenge. For $500, they brought a bunch of people down on the court, and they had a giant leaf blower. And they just put it directly in the face of, like, every person individually, and you had to try not to blink. And if anyone could accomplish it, they'd win $500. Okay. Would you guys do this?
Because why not try it?
I wouldn't
try
get
it.
it.
I don't think I'd win,
Yeah.
but I don't know how. I seriously don't know how difficult it is.
I feel like it's.
I would think it'd be really hard.
I feel like that's pretty difficult.
Yeah,
I would think it'd be hard. The thing is, the thing being stuck in my face would not bother me. It would be the air.
What'd you say?
Would not bother me. A leaf blower in my face wouldn't bother me.
Okay.
You don't do that.
Well, the Cavs are breaking out some good stuff. We'll see what the Sixers have with their home game coming Friday night.
Nice visual on YouTube.
They're going to have a lot of that.
And one more thing here in today's headlines. Ray Dunn, you have no need to travel to the United Kingdom. An interesting development. Did you see the new law that they're passing in the UK?
No.
Well, if you send a nasty tweet, they can send you to prison. So what are they doing now?
The United Kingdom is going to ban anyone 17 and under from ever buying cigarettes after the tobacco and vapes bill cleared Parliament. So if you were born after January 1st, 2009, you will never, under United Kingdom law, be allowed to buy a dart. So Ray
Here's
Dunn,
my biggest
sorry,
takeaway.
buddy.
You just said 17-year-old 2009. That's gross.
Yeah, we're old.
Does
dude.
that scare you?
Yeah.
Well, please. You guys scare me. So just like welcome to my world.
You just said a guy born in 2009 is 17 years old. That scares me.
Yeah, dude.
Wow, they're getting as draconian as they can over in England, but that's why we had to destroy it and break away from them.
Well, I mean, I'm
Blimey, I can't rip a dart.
I'm pro no cigarettes. Like,
I'm pro
for the
no
best of
cigarettes.
society.
Yeah, so like,
That's
you
great.
know what? Good,
that's
good on the blokes out there.
It's
That's
always
a good,
been our law too.
Yeah.
It's always been ours. Just 18, right, for us?
No, they never. Not until, like, if you're 17, you could be 50 later. You can never buy one. You're banned for life.
Oh wait, what?
You're banned for life.
You're
if
not,
you were
if
born
you buy,
after that date.
If you're banned for life, as far as you're never buying one ever.
You're never allowed to buy one.
Oh, I thought that if you broke the law.
No, you're never allowed to buy one.
Oh wait, so are they just gonna get rid of cigarettes out there?
Darts are dead.
Good for them, man.
What?
It's one of the worst things for you.
I understand. Alcohol destroys just as many lives.
Yeah.
So they're going to ban alcohol?
Oh, you got to have your pint.
I mean, that's what?
Lovely day for a Guinness.
It doesn't shock me.
John
doesn't shock
Kincade.
me. Look.
John Kincade saying smoke
look,
more.
I don't smoke. No, but I'm saying like, so you're going to decide. So you're arbitrarily going to decide smoking?
I knew
Smoke
that story
more,
would get something out
drink
of someone.
less. John Kincade.
That's what they're gonna. That's what they're gonna decide.
When you run for president in 2028, that's gonna be your campaign. Smoke more, drink less.
Please. It's ridiculous. Welcome. That's exactly why we had to throw the tea and kick those people out.
All right, coming up next, voice memos. Need to hear them.
Lots of
your chance
good
to win a
ones.
pair of Flyers tickets. Also, if you missed it earlier, Adam Schefter came on earlier today, but we'll still play some of it during his regular scheduled time because we got some compensation discussion regarding the trade with A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots. You'll hear that next. Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
Sixers win by double digits. I'm Connor Thomas, and the Sixers even their series with the Celtics last night. After losing Game 1 by 32, they won by 14 in Game 2, a 111-97 on the road in Boston. Tyrese Maxey had 29. VJ Edgecomb, 30 and 10. Here's how it sounded here on The Fanatic.
Here now is VJ down the lane. Oh, baby, a slam left to right by VJ Edgecomb, and the Sixers take a 6-point lead. He rocks the rim against the Seas. Phoenix.
And now the Sixers have home court advantage in the series. They'll come home and try to take a series lead Friday in South Philly. The Flyers already have that series lead, and they have their biggest home game in nearly a decade tonight. They have a chance to make it a 3-0 lead over the Penguins. Puck drop is at 7 p.m. You can hear that game live here on the Fanatic. Phils lost their 7th straight game last night, falling 7-4 to the Chicago Cubs. They're back at it again tonight at 7:40. Zach Wheeler back at it for the season. He's set to rejoin the team on Saturday. The NFL draft starts tomorrow night. Eagles hold pick number 23. We'll talk to Andrew Deco about that coming up at 9:30. The Union traveled to Toronto FC tonight. Kickoff is at 7:30 p.m. And we'll also talk to Tony Jones at 9:05 for his reaction to the big Sixers win. This update is brought to you by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has led inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more at crohnscolitisfoundation.org. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union. 97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
Silvana, what are your thoughts about Middays with Marks?
Those guys keep
All right, let's try to win some money. Keyword match. M-A-T-C-H, match. You have 25 minutes still after the hour. Enter it on the Fanatic app, 975thefanatic.com, or you can text it to the special contest short code 45911, the word match. One random entry wins $1,000 in this company-wide contest. Winners will get a call from Beasley. So be sure to answer your phone. Contest rules at 975thefanatic.com. Fanatic Parlay Cash stood up by Iron Mountain Men's Health. 5 chances to win each day. 8 o'clock here with us on Kincade Salciunas. 10 and 12 with Middays with Marks. 3 and 5 with Unfiltered. Good luck.
If you want to see their wonderful faces, check out youtube.com/975 The Fanatic Philadelphia. More of Kincade and Salciunas coming your way now.
Keyword is match. We got some matches this morning.
Yeah, there it is on camera if you're watching on YouTube. The Flyers with a nice little playoff pack this morning. Thank you to the Flyers. The matches light the Flyers Ignite candle.
How about that?
Which had Connor very excited today.
I'm a candle.
Absolutely.
You like the
nice,
candles?
man.
Christina likes the candles a lot. I can't say I'm a candlesman.
I can't smell, so I always imagine any room I ever live in stinks to the high heavens, so I like to light a candle occasionally.
You aren't wrong.
All right.
Yeah, let's not
Come
be
on now.
like being honest. Just being honest.
Be nice.
By the way, the candle scent is named. It's called Revive.
Revive.
Oh yeah.
Which, like Danny Briere and Keith Jones, have revived the franchise.
Yeah, I just love how we come up with names for scents. Like, how about it's like soap because it smells soap.
Well, what was the actress that she had the candles?
Was it Paltrow?
Gwyneth Paltrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
She had the.
Just talked about this with someone the other day.
Yeah, she had
I was like, wait, was she the one with the? Yep.
Yeah, she did. She had the candle that smelled like private parts.
Yes.
Like, I mean, it's like you never know what someone's gonna.
I know.
Sell the candle.
I met one of the accountants for that company.
For that company? That was a whole company.
When I was in South Carolina.
Really, the whole company.
Yep.
Really?
They ran.
That's awesome.
They ran the accountants for that.
That's great.
Specific candle.
People buy a lot of things, man.
Yeah, people are weird.
People are weird. Yeah,
Sorry,
they are.
I know we don't kink shame on this show. People are weird if you're buying that scented candle.
Yeah, people are. That's somebody that. Yeah,
All right.
that's weird.
All right.
You can get out. You can actually meet girls.
Yes, you could do that.
You can actually go meet girls.
Yeah, but you can't meet Gwyneth Paltrow.
You can talk to them. Yes, you could.
Maybe.
You could, and you can meet. I'm gonna tell you, you can meet even better looking women.
Sixers won last night, beating the Celtics in Boston, 111-97. Flyers in action tonight, Game 3. We're giving away a pair of tickets for the best voice memo, but we can't just do Flyers voice memos all day. We also have regular text on the Davis Honda text line regarding the Sixers. And one of our questions for you this morning is, how much did last night change your week? It's changed me for being an alive and better fan, because I was a bad fan. I was a bad fan going into this series, and you guys were trying to pick me up, and you just weren't lifting strong enough. I was dead weight.
Yeah, you went dead weight on us.
I was dead fish, man. But last night, as I was being pop trying to find how to watch the game,
that's incredible to me.
I put out the tweet that basically shame on the NBA for doing this, because it is wrong. Like, what are you guys doing? And there were people responding to me, Johnny, saying, why even bother? Don't watch, wasting your time, blah, blah, blah. And I get it, but I'm even as down as I am, I'm still freaking watching the game.
I would hope so.
And so the Sixers win. And for those of you who are doing the don't even watch tweets, are you in now? Did last night's victory just change your entire mentality going into this series? What do we have on the text line?
Yeah, so this texter checks in from New Jersey and says, I fully expected them to lose this series in 4 or maybe 5, and I'm okay with that. But I wanted to see Maxey and VJ have that game. Give me a reason to believe down the road they did that, especially in Boston.
Yeah, I mean, they gave us a reason to believe.
Now, just think of this. Just think of the fact that you can go and you can say, if they can split 2 games at home, this series is coming back again to Philadelphia for a 6th game, then you're saying to yourself, anything can happen. Like, at that point, you're going, okay, anything can happen. They've shown they can win at Boston. They've already won a couple games this year at New York. And if this series went really, really long, then you could actually potentially dream about Joel being back.
Man, I'm trying to get down there.
I love it.
Tommy John checks in on our YouTube chat.
Love his underwear.
Chunas, I was fully expecting a sweep. Now I think they can lose in 7. Look, if they go 7 games, sign me up, dude. It's going to be heartbreaking. They lose in 7, but sign me up.
I mean, heartbreaking. Can you get your heart broken in this series?
No.
I can't.
No, you can't.
If they get to a 7th game, it would suck if they
But that wouldn't break your heart.
They shouldn't be in this
They shouldn't
series.
be. Honestly, it can't break your heart.
All right.
The Sixers can't break your heart. I'm going to tell you this as far as this. The Flyers could break your heart.
Yes. Oh, they're up
They
2-0.
And they had the same amount of points as the Penguins. It could break your heart if they lose this series.
Oh, don't even do that. I don't even
No.
want to think about
I'm
it.
saying to you. No, I'm just drawing a parallel.
I got you.
The Flyers is a different situation. They will not, but that would break your heart.
Speaking of the Flyers, let's get another voice memo. Best voice memo today. You leave a voice memo, 610-632-0975. We'll win a pair of tickets for tonight's game. Game
That's so
3.
awesome.
What do we got?
Ish from Levittown goes next.
Hey, Penguins, that's your season. Don't forget, we play you in Game 3 and 4. Vidar's going to have a great season. Hey, Penguins, you're about to go back to the ice. We're going to send you back to the Philadelphia Zoo where you belong. Hey, Sidney Crosby, stop crying. Yeah. Flyers in Game 4. Let's go. F-L-Y-E-R-S. Woo!
Why is everybody whispering?
I got to say, that was a really good one, though.
I do, but why is everybody whispering?
That was really good. And here's the deal. I've heard Ish, in the years calling here at the station.
Okay.
And Ish normally doesn't bring it. Like I'll be honest, Ish is usually a turn down the radio call for me. I'm an honest man. I really appreciate that. By the way, he had a great call with Middays with Marks yesterday. He made fun of Ray losing his voice. He brought it there. I don't know the whispering. I don't know why.
What is this whispering stuff, though?
You might be in the house with kids or something. It's early for people.
Could be.
Yeah, but that's
don't
not
wake
bringing
somebody up.
Okay, then go out in your yard. Go to your car. Do something. That's not bringing the energy to me.
Was he taking a leak at the start of that?
I swear to you, like to me, it doesn't. That didn't bring the energy.
See, this is what you start when you start playing the fart noise 14 times in the first segment. Is now you open up. People are taking a leak on the voice memo.
In case people are wondering why I was playing that, we did not want to talk about the Phillies, but we couldn't leave them off the hook because the Phillies lost again yesterday. So our analysis for the Phillies today was this:
we let them off the hook.
As they lost again last night, but don't worry, it's only been a 7.
It's early. Just let all the people that are trying to excuse make for them tell you it's early.
It's early.
It's early. Don't worry about it. It's early.
All right. Earlier today, Adam Schefter joined us because he had some get-up obligations. So he came on with us to start the 7 o'clock hour. And, of course, earlier this week, the big story about A.J. Brown. And so we had the opportunity to expand on it because that's all we focused on. Just so you guys know, spoiler alert. Here was our conversation from earlier this morning with Shefty. Our man Adam Schefter joins us. Shefty, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. Happy Earth Day. Happy draft pre-day. Happy Flyers. Happy Sixers. Happy times.
It's a good time in Philadelphia, except for the Phillies, and then there's the looming A.J. Brown discussion as well. But the Flyers and Sixers have
it's happiness.
Yeah, it's happiness right now. We've woken up a little bit. But let's start with the story that you dropped earlier this week on ESPN.com regarding A.J. Brown. Shefty, I know that it's not done. I know that the dotted lines haven't been signed, the I's dotted and the T's crossed. But from what you have heard and what the league is saying, is it basically as good as done that A.J. Brown will be a New England Patriot?
Well, it's not as good as done, but I expect it to get done. And the two sides have had discussions. They have not committed to anything. They can't commit to anything. But I would expect that on or shortly after June 1st, they will get this done. That's what I expect to happen. The Patriots are actively interested in A.J. Brown, and the Eagles are obviously open to moving him. And you can't go on this far, have this much conversation, this much speculation, and then eventually not get it done. You just can't do that. What's the expression? The horse is out of the barn, the hay's in the barn, whatever you want to, whatever. It's horses, it's hay. It's going to happen, but it's not done, but it'll get done. I expect it to get done.
How much did A.J. Brown's antics, desires, limit the Eagles' ability to trade him potentially elsewhere?
Not much. Not much at all, I don't believe. Look, at one point in time, they were talking with the Rams. Rams were very interested. The Rams pivoted, decided they were going to do some other things. A.J. Brown still is a first-rate receiver. And if there was a team that wanted him, by the way, there also was, you have to know that you can't make this deal until June 1st. And so are you comfortable with that? And some teams, that might have been as much of a factor as anything. Like, if you are other teams, you want to make sure you have the answer. You want to make sure the work is done. You don't want to hope and think you're going to be able to get it done, and all of a sudden the rug's pulled out from you in June 1st. The Eagles change their mind. A.J. Brown changes his mind. Something happens. And the Eagles say, I know we talked about it. I know we said we would plan to do it, but we've had a change of heart, which could happen. Right? You have to be comfortable with that. And I think that probably would have given some teams pause too, because you can't bank your offseason around a receiver and then not have it happen. The Patriots went out and they added Romeo Doubs. They have Pop Douglas. They have other players. Do they want A.J. Brown? Absolutely. Absolutely. But if somehow it didn't come together on June 1st and the two sides didn't get it done for whatever reason, New England would go on. But they want him. Philadelphia's open to moving him. Everybody believes it'll happen then. But they're not there yet, and a lot can change between now and June 1st.
Schefter, the Patriots want him. It feels pretty clear that A.J. Brown wants the Patriots. So do you believe there's any hard feelings, right, between the Eagles and A.J. Brown? I know that Nick Sirianni and Howie Roseman have done every press conference in the world saying how much they love A.J. Brown. But at some point, if I'm a teammate of A.J. Brown, all I hear is how great of a teammate he is. He doesn't want anything to do with the Eagles, it seems like. Is there any hard feelings that you've heard between members of the Eagles and A.J. Brown?
I guess I would say this. I look at it the other way. They traded for A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown helped them get to 2 Super Bowls and helped them win 1, correct?
He did.
Okay. So he helped them win a Super Bowl, and then in return, he's going to get them some excellent compensation back. Like, I'm okay with A.J. Brown doing that. Like, I'd be okay with any player. Are you disappointed with the way it ended? Sure, naturally. Is it hard feelings? I don't believe that to be the case. But, it was not a pretty last year. I understand why you'd ask the question, but if I'm the Eagles, I'm like, A.J. Brown was a great Eagle in the time he was here, and he's going to help set up this franchise for the future.
Okay, I'm not trying to play wordsmith on you, and you can correct me if I am. You said, and he's going to get them excellent compensation in return.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean the Eagles are going to, you would expect that they're going to get the type of return that other teams have gotten for top receivers?
Well, what is the
a first round pick at minimum?
Yeah, I believe that when this trade is done, it will include a first round draft pick.
Excellent.
Now, it may be in 28.
That's
okay,
fine.
And the two sides still have to figure it out and finalize it. Whatever it is, they obviously have had initial discussion. Okay, would you be okay with this? Would you be okay? Yeah, I think, okay, let's revisit this. But yes, I do think in the end that when A.J. Brown gets traded, I do think that trade will include a first-round draft pick. I don't know what, if anything else, it will include. By the way, Jalen Waddle might be a little bit different than A.J. Brown. First of all, I think he's a little younger. Secondly, the Dolphins were in a position where they knew the player wanted a trade. Like A.J. Brown clearly had not been overly happy. The Eagles knew what they were dealing with here. So the Eagles probably felt like they had to do something here, explore it. And so Waddle went, it was a swap of picks, right? So in the end, I guess you could boil it down and say it was the equivalent of a 1 and a 3. Is that correct? I'd have to look at the exact compensation.
Absolutely. Yes.
A 1 and a 4. All I'm comfortable saying is I think if the Eagles get back a 1 in some form, and I believe they will, I think that's going to be strong compensation.
The head coach of the Patriots and his frequent mentioning of A.J. Brown, his frequent mentioning of that they texted each other constantly during the last during the season and off seasons. How is the NFL not investigating this as a tampering situation?
I don't know the answer for that. I happen to. I don't have the answer to that. I can't answer that. I don't know.
Because would you agree that a head coach of another team texting constantly with a player of another team that's under contract with another team should at least be considered out of bounds, and that then they are like that this is going on, and then we throw in the Diana Rossini story, and we throw in all that. There's something fishy that went on here with this story. Why would the NFL just be like, yeah, nothing to see here, move on?
of all, do we know that Vrabel and A.J. Brown are texting a lot?
That's what he is. I can let you hear his own words. I can read them to you from his own quotes that he said that.
And back to Dan Rossini, what? And I've seen all this. What did she do?
She was
that facilitated. And I'm curious because I don't understand that element of it, and I know a lot of people have raised it.
Okay, her reporting on the A.J. Brown story consistently was that A.J. Brown was not going to be able to return a first-round draft pick. 3 different times. A.J. Brown, no, the Patriots aren't going to have to give up a first-round draft pick for A.J. Brown. No, there's no way they're going to have to give up a first-round draft pick for A.J. Brown. Consistently in her reporting.
But okay, hold on.
All right.
In the end, if and when the Patriots do, then that's incorrect. So what's the problem?
Schefter, because this deal won't go down until after June 1st or maybe even June 2nd or maybe even June 3rd. There still is an NFL draft. Do you believe that the Eagles will still focus on wide receiver early on? They have a pretty big shopping list that they have to target this draft. Losing A.J. Brown would be a pretty big absence in 2026.
Yeah, but I think that they've known and prepared as if this was coming. I mean, again, they did sign or acquire 3 other experienced receivers. Hollywood Brown, Elijah Moore, Dantavian Wix. Are any of them as good as A.J. Brown? No. No, but it's 3 receivers. And I would think that at some point in time, they do address the receiver. I don't know whether that will be in round 1 or 2 or whatever. But, yeah, I'm sure they're going to address it. Here's what they'll address. They're going to address what they need with the best players. Like, I would think it's going to be a offensively slanted draft. Now, I don't know whether all of a sudden there's a receiver they like that's available at their spot and they take him early, or it's an offensive tackle, they take him early, or it's a tight end and they take him early. It just depends on how the board falls. But I do expect an offensively slanted draft to address some of those needs in whatever order they decide to address them.
And also, too, you said that the Eagles could be active in other trade potential, like a Jonathan Grenard could end up being.
Yeah. Well, the Grenard thing has cooled off. We'll see if it heats up. You know, there's been inquiries into other players. For now, they've cooled off. Again, I would say today, I don't feel as encouraged as any of these things coming through. But by tomorrow morning, it could be changed again. That's what the draft is like. There are starts and stops and ups and downs and talks that you think are dead that come alive. And you can't predict today what's going to happen tomorrow night or Friday. Hard to say. I can tell you this. If they don't make a trade, it won't be for a lack of effort. Okay? There have been plenty of inquiries on plenty of players so far.
Schefter, last thing.
Nothing sees up. Yep.
Just to clarify, you mentioned the Jalen Waddle package earlier, first round and a third round pick, and you said they got that because Waddle wasn't looking to leave Miami. It seems pretty clear that AJ was looking to leave Philadelphia. So how much did that impact what the Eagles could receive in return from New England or whoever it would be that would trade him?
Well, obviously, it doesn't give you maximum leverage. And so I still think in the end the trade is going to work out. Like I said, I still think in the end it will include a first-round draft pick, and they're going to get whatever they can. And again, in the case of Jalen Waddle, I think that there were multiple suitors. And in the case of A.J. Brown, because of the various circumstances, because of teams having to wait to make a deal, the Eagles wanted to wait to make a deal, I think that limits the market a little bit. An older player, a pricey player, there are some factors there that limit the market. And so I don't know that the market was as robust for him due to a variety of circumstances as it was for Jalen Waddle.
All right. Schefter, listen, man,
Adam.
we appreciate the time, and we'll talk to you next week after the NFL draft. All right, there was Adam Schefter from earlier today. First-round pick is what we should expect. He mentioned the year 2028 in return for A.J. Brown.
Specifically 2028.
And he's fully expecting the trade to happen. It's not official, guys, but he is fully expecting for that trade to happen on or around after June 1st.
Okay, one of our listeners, Sharon, does not want to tell you who it is.
Okay.
But her friend is into some, like, I guess the black magic. She says that A.J. Brown will not hold up well this year. And I'm like, I hope that nobody's wishing that on him.
Is he getting Etsy witched?
I don't.
The Etsy witch has not worked, man.
I don't
The
wish
Etsy witch
that on.
works.
I do not wish that on anybody. I don't wish that black magic stuff on anybody. But says don't expect A.J. Brown's health to hold up well this year. That's Sharon.
All right.
Sharon, check back with you during the year.
That's some interesting stuff.
I don't like that though. Don't
No,
be
that
mean to
scares
people.
me, man.
That's scary
I'm being
too.
nice to Sharon. That's
Sharon,
all
we're
I'll
not
say.
Sharon. We're glad. No, Sharon, we're her like favorite show.
All right, we love you, Sharon.
We love you, Sharon. Look after
so
us,
much.
baby.
All right, Connor, hit us with another voice memo. Flyers tickets up for grabs. Best voice memo today wins the tickets for tonight. What do we got?
John Kruk is our next one.
Hey, boys, it's your boy John Kruk here, and I'm mad. You know why I'm mad? Because my phone can't go any louder. I'm ready to snap. I'm ready to hop out of my seat. I told work to put 3 seatbelts in the truck today. I'm ready to go, baby. We're not going back to Pittsburgh. Flyers in 4. Wins to beat the Yins. The Phillies stink so bad, I'm John LeClaire for the time being. Johnny out. Let's go!
I got it. He brought it.
John LeClaire too. I sort of
John
like that's interesting to me
We got
too.
a John Kruk. We got John LeClaire.
I like that.
He brought it.
He brought it.
He brought it. You still have
Brought it.
time.
I like
Best
that.
voice memo, 610-632-0975. I need some frothing. And here's the deal. Coming up next, you're going to
You
love
love
this.
the frothing.
I do. You're going to love this, Johnny.
What's that?
How about a former teammate and champion of Sidney Crosby's and many of those 85-year-old Pittsburgh Penguins? What he had to say about what tonight might be like in Philadelphia.
Like it.
You're going to like this. You'll hear that next. Kincade Salciunas, 97.5, The Fanatic.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
A huge win for the Sixers. I'm Connor Thomas, and the Sixers even up their series with the Celtics last night, stealing Game 2 on the road in Boston, 111-97. The final there, Tyrese Maxey had 29. B.J. Edgecomb had 30 and 10 in the game. A great performance by the rookie. Here's what it sounded like here on the Fanatic.
Maxey with a dribble, taking some time, turns it back on, down the lane, puts it up, spinning layup, good, a remarkable shot, and Maxey bellows to the Boston crowd right in front of the Celtics bench, and that should do it.
Now with home court advantage in the series, the Sixers will come home and try and take the series lead. Friday in South Philly, the Flyers have their biggest home game in nearly a decade tonight. They have a chance to make it a 3-0 lead over the Penguins. Puck drop is at 7 p.m. You can hear that game live here on 97.5 The Fanatic. The Phillies lost their 7th straight game last night, falling 7-4 in Chicago to the Cubs. They're back at it again tonight at 7:40. Some good news, though. Zach Wheeler set to rejoin the team this Saturday. The NFL draft starts tomorrow night. Eagles hold the number 23 overall pick, and the Union travel to Toronto FC tonight. Kickoff is at 7:30. We'll talk to Tony Jones coming up at 9:05 for his reaction to the Sixers' big win. Andrew DeCecco talks draft with us at 9:30. This update is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MADD-HELP or visit MADD.org. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union. 97.5 The Fanatic and The Fanatic.
97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
It's been a damn party today. Sixers with the upset win over the Celtics last night. They were 14-point dogs. They win 111-97, evening the series. I said it earlier to John and Connor. It may be one of the most surprising victories that I can remember because I thought they were, and for me, I'm not saying like in the history of Philadelphia sports, for me personally, I thought they were dead. Game one showed that first quarter. At one point, the Celtics went on a 16-0 run. The Celtics are, a lot of people think destined to get to the Eastern Conference Finals, if not the NBA Finals. And the Sixers don't have their best player in Joel Embiid. And the Sixers fight all the way back, actually go at the end of the first quarter only down 3 after allowing a 16-0 run. They outscore the Celtics by 11 in the second quarter, and they never look back, and the Sixers get the win. So they even the series. Game 3 will be Friday night. We have the NFL draft tomorrow. We have Game 3 Flyers-Penguins tonight, man, at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. First home playoff game in 8 years, Johnny.
Enough for you there? You got enough? Is that good? I think that's good. That's a really good run we're on.
If the Phillies could win a baseball game.
Let's just not even.
Maybe tonight.
Let's not bring the mood down.
If the Phillies could win a baseball game,
let's not bring the mood down with the Phillies right now.
Don't worry, they're facing another left-handed pitcher. They hit them well tonight, right?
Well, they really do well against a lefty.
Oh wait, no, they're the worst
sorry.
hitting.
Yeah, they're really good with that. Yeah, they're good with that. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, we're going opener tonight, huh?
Yeah, they're doing the opener.
Taiwan Walker.
Isn't that great?
The backpack, your boy.
Getting a start. I knew it.
Isn't that great?
That's good.
Thanks, Connor. Connor,
we're
blaming you for the backpack.
By the way, I really don't want to spend time on the Phillies today. Again, this was our analysis this morning of them. Justin Crawford on the lineup yesterday. What are we doing?
I mean, seriously, will you stop?
What are we doing?
Again, this is the manager who said, and the general manager, or the Pobo, who said, our everyday center fielder.
And remember, he did not come up last year because there was not a spot for him to play every day because Max Kepler was hitting the ball really well when he put the needle in his arm.
And they continued to let this young man not get his opportunity to be an everyday player.
That one you can't can't explain.
There's no defense for it. It's stupid. It's poor management. It is mismanagement of this club. It's mismanagement.
I just don't get it.
By the way, our friends at the Flyers, just want people to know, because there are some people that are wondering, Andrew, about what to do tonight if they're going down.
Yes.
It is Ignite the Orange, as everybody knows. It is going to be an orange game. So wear your own orange, but there will be T-shirts out on the seats.
Oh, I love that.
But wear your own orange, too. So if you want to wear your own orange, you can. But there will be orange T-shirts out on the seats. So the obvious is the sea of orange in the building. The block party opens at 4 for ticketed fans.
Ticketed fans.
For ticketed fans. So make sure that's very, very important. With the DJ, with the yard games, the face painting, the poster making station, it's going to be great. Right outside the East Food Hall. Ticketed fans. It opens at 4 o'clock.
You can still go down the area, stateside live. And if you want to buy tickets to the Philly Sports Trips Eagles Autism Foundation / watch party of the Flyers game.
Sounds like it'd be a perfect spot. But Ignite the Orange, as you know, tonight it's orange. So get on out there and be all over it tonight.
Hell yeah, man. Big night tonight. And maybe a scary night for the Penguins. Penguins down 2-0. So yesterday, our man, the Pony, his station's what, 93.7?
93.7 The Fan.
I don't believe it was his show, but it was that station. Former Penguin Tyler Kennedy, who is a one-time champion with the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Absolutely.
He played with Sidney Crosby, when they came into the league 75 years ago. Take a listen to what he had to say about this Flyers team and what the environment could be like tonight.
When we played them, when they beat us in 12, this is how they played. And we tried to play like, hey, keep your composure. I think throw that out the window. They want to bump you, punch them in the face. And I don't know if that's just old school, but I think you have to get, because they're getting us off our game. You have to react, because if you don't, they're like, we'll bump you all day. It's like the bully on the playset. If you don't push back and if you don't start bumping them, they'll do that all day long. But they got a team that plays with some grit. They got some sandpaper. It's going to be a tough series to crawl back in. And I'm telling you, going into Philly, put your chin strap on, because I've never been more nervous in a dressing room going out for that first game in Philly.
Dude, I've
That's
never
awesome. Isn't that
been
great?
more nervous coming out of the dressing room than the first game in Philly. That's a Penguin. That's a champion.
And isn't that great, though, to hear as a fan, to hear what kind of an impact you make?
Yes, absolutely, dude.
Because a lot of times athletes won't admit it, that the opposing fan base intimidated them or something like that. You're doing your job, and that's awesome.
It's so great. And we had Bush on last week, and he talked about his experience going onto the ice. He said, like, literally the tunnel's shaking. We can feel the tunnel shaking, but that's with the fans having their backs. Imagine the tunnel shaking, and you're on the opposition. You're Tyler Kennedy, who's admitting that he's scared.
I love it. I think it's so awesome. I think it's just such a great thing, and tonight's a special moment. It's a special moment. It is a exciting time, and we're going to see what this Flyers team has got. It's a big moment for them to prove that they're not overwhelmed by the moment themselves and the opportunity in front of them. They gotta take care of. I think the Flyers have a lot of pressure on them tonight to win.
I think they've proven themselves pretty well so far this
I think
series.
they have too.
They have, but they've also been really good on the road recently. That's where they've made their bones in this stretch, even before the postseasons. They've been incredible outside of their own building. Maybe a little bit of a different feel coming back. The pressure does feel different at home. It's still pressure because it's playoff, but it's a different type of feel.
Absolutely. Like, you don't want to fall behind. You don't want to, you're feeling the energy in the building and you want to respond to it.
Yeah, score early.
Not
Get that crowd going.
Right,
If you
exactly.
can score early. Flyers minus 118 on the money line tonight.
Okay, that's a really small number.
Yeah, Penguins minus 102. They're not even plus. They're minus 102.
That's a really small. That's suspicious. That's a really bad line. That's not a good line.
Let's go Flyers. Lay it.
That's not a good line.
Rio, you're going to the clincher later this week.
That'd be fun.
All right, give us a voice memo, Connor. Best voice memo today will win a pair of tickets for tonight's game, which means you could go to the block party, too. What do we got?
This is Mason from the great Northeast.
Yo, 97.5, what's good? This is Flyers Country. We're checking in because we're fired up right now. It's been 8 years. It's been 8 long years since we had a playoff game in South Philadelphia. And the wait is over. The city is buzzing. Xfinity Center's going to be electric. And this team's ready. Marty Marcone, baby. A.K.A. Marty McFlyer. Because this kid is taking us back to the future of Flyers hockey. Let's go! Let's go, Flyers!
I may want to pick him up.
Wow. Now that.
I think that's the leader. I mean, that's energy.
I think that's the leader.
You need that. I need that for 60 minutes. All right? And I think I could tell that call, he never wavered. Like, he took an appropriate, let me take a deep breath, breath and start talking about Marty Marcone. Love it.
It's other.
And then he continued. So I know that guy's, that guy can bring it. That was a good call, man.
That's a leader in the clubhouse.
Yeah, that's 3 periods worth of yelling in that
That's
voice
the leader
right
in the
there.
clubhouse. That guy. Now, to me, that's not the high pitch. That's.
Oh yeah, that's the.
Now you see, to me,
Great
that's like
Northeast,
3
man.
periods. I can take that next.
Yeah, that guy. I almost want to pay for his Uber so that he could, drink a little bit and bring some extra juice tonight.
I think he's.
Not that I think he needs it.
I think he's used to having a designated driver. That's my guess.
I hope so.
That's my guess.
I hope so. All right, that's a good one. All right,
Really good.
That's a 8 years waiting call right there. With all due respect to some of our early morning ones.
People trying to be quiet.
My best friend, the Smeagol, already saying, give him the tickets.
That
Smeagol,
guy's great.
You and I might be on the same page for once.
Great.
We got about an hour left of the show, though, so still time for people to get in.
All right. Oh, absolutely. 610-632-0975 is the number for the voice memo. You could text the show as well. Dave's on a text line. Sixers win last night. We'll talk a little bit more about the Sixers coming up next because is there something happening that the Sixers could benefit from in this series? It's Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
The Unfiltered High School Athlete.
Coming up at 10, Middays with Marks. Now more of Kincade and Salciunas.
97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
It is 8:46. I'm getting ripped according to John Kincade.
Yeah,
what else is
You're getting ripped on the internet. So let me explain.
Oh, the internet's not being kind?
No. Look. You should be getting ripped if people heard it this way, but they don't realize that it was a replay that got edited. People are saying, why in the world did Andrew cut you off like that while you were going after Adam?
Oh.
They don't realize they heard the replay of Adam Schefter, not the live interview at 7 o'clock.
I did get one of those tweets saying, I saved Adam.
Okay, so here's the deal. Go back and listen to the interview. Andrew did no such thing.
No, I sat back. Man.
So, but you also came in with your own hard line of questioning. Go back and listen to the whole thing. You listened to a replay today. Adam was not on at his normal time.
Right.
He was on today at 7 o'clock, not his normal time, 8:05. So we did the replay at 8:05. So what you heard was an edited version of the interview. You got to go back and listen to it. Andrew was not kissing Adam's backside or anything of the sort.
No, I was drinking coffee, and I was enjoying the show.
He was enjoying it very much. So there you go.
So basically, it's Sean Rodman's fault because he's the one that edited it. Now, speaking of Sean Rodman, do you know what he's doing this week?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what he's doing this week?
Yeah, he's going to the Flyers tonight.
How do I not know this? Till just now. He just tells me he's going to the Flyers game tonight. Guess where he's going Friday? Sixers game.
Oh, wow. He's living the life.
My man is going Flyers game 3, Sixers game 3 in the same week. The APDs must be making a lot of money these days. Good for you guys. I'm happy for you guys. You know, I was making the minimum wage back in the day. This is nice. I'm happy for Rodmania. You know, he's got that coin to go to 2 playoff games in the same week.
He says on the call screener, who says I paid?
That's great.
Like I don't know how Ray Dunn goes to 75,000 sporting events a year. Good for them. I'm happy for him. It's good. All right, real quick, before we get our next voice memo, even though a lot of people are telling us just to give it to the last guy because the last guy's call was fantastic.
No, there still has to be opportunity for others through the course of the show. But leader in the clubhouse.
It was a great call.
Really good.
2 things. One, coming up at 9:30, our man Andrew DeCecco will join us. Tomorrow he's in studio for 2 hours because tomorrow is day 1 of the NFL draft. He's also going to be doing all 4 hours with Unfiltered tomorrow. Tomorrow, Bill Colarulo will be hosting the show from the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnaminson, New Jersey from 2 to 6. DeCecco will be there all show. I'll be there 3 to 4. Tim McManus 4 to 5. So a lot of fun stuff going on tomorrow. Andrew joins us at 9:30. What we've done this week, Monday was wide receiver day where we talked about a bunch of wide receivers. Tuesday was tight end day. Today's offensive line day. All right, who are the offensive linemen that the Eagles could very well target in the first round? I think we're all kind of expecting that at this point, but if it's not in the first round, who are those second-round candidates? Peter Schrager just put out his final mock draft. He has the Eagles selecting the offensive tackle out of Arizona State, Max Nachor.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually sort of hoping even though he's a fantastic talent, that's going to be so hard.
Yeah, Lane Johnson, very easy to say. It's going to be kind of hard going from Lane Johnson to Max Nachor. So the Eagles need to evaluate that.
We have to think about it. Got to think about it because it's hard.
That's a tough one. All right, something I've noticed, Johnny.
Because you're observant.
I am.
In your own way.
That maybe, just maybe.
This
might be the most positive thing I say about the Sixers, other than just being excited they won.
Okay.
About outlook.
Okay.
God bless him, even though we hate him because he plays for the Celtics. Jason Tatum's his ability to get back from his really bad injury last year.
It was incredible.
The fact that he was able to come back in March and play. Remember, at one point, Ramona Shelburne was like, look, he might not come back because of how well the Celtics were playing.
Yes.
He almost said, look, they're playing so well, I'll take the rest of the year. I don't want to mess with the mojo. They said, no, we want you back. So
They're
Jason
like,
Tatum
nuts?
comes
yes,
back.
You're coming back.
He comes back, and he played pretty well out the gate, like really well out the gate. In game 1, Jason Tatum was 1 of 7 from 3. Yesterday, he was 2 of 8. He had a severe leg injury.
Really severe.
He was 2 of 10 in his last regular season game from 3. Is there a possibility that a guy who had to work his ass off to get back, the rehab process that he had to get back, might be dealing with a little tired legs right now?
Is there, I would give you one other angle on this, one other slant, if you will.
And I'm not saying he gets hurt. I'm saying just tired legs.
No, one other slant, if you will. Could it be the Sixers team defense, perimeter defense, is making him really stress himself more, and that's helping to cause that?
Could be. More than normal.
Because he's not at his normal, because he's not up to normal. He's at like a 7. I saw him in an interview say that he felt he was like at a 7.
He had a fast break dunk yesterday where he barely got up.
And he felt like he was at a 7, he said. So if the Sixers perimeter defense, which we're all like, is it a look, we haven't seen this kind of perimeter defense in a long time here.
Right.
Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Maybe they're making him work a lot harder.
Maybe. Look, he's still game 1, 25, 11, and 7. Last night, 19, 14, and 9. Like, he's still having good games, but you know that the Boston Celtics shoot a lot of freaking three-pointers.
They do.
They shot 50 more threes yesterday en route to the loss. Is there a world in which Jason Tatum's legs just aren't there?
In what world, as Connor would say? In what world?
Where is Connor?
Wants to know.
Where'd he go?
That's what he wants to know.
A little emergency?
A little emergency for Connor. So.
Yeah, Mr. I'm going to the game. Mr. I'm going to the game tonight.
That's 2 in the last week.
He's going to the game tonight. There. So he wanted some FaceTime.
Oh, okay.
No, he asked me to come in.
You just wanted FaceTime because you're going to the game tonight.
Sean Rodman going to the game, somehow going to the game tonight and Friday. God bless you, man. That's awesome.
I love it when the youngsters, have the trust funds.
Yes, it's really nice.
And they can afford to just say, hey, Ticketmaster.
Now, I'm curious, while we have you, Sean, Mr. Moneybags over there. So you were, 4 when they last played in the playoffs?
The Flyers?
Yeah.
The last time they played in the playoffs, like in the bubble?
No, 8 years ago at home. You
8
were
years ago?
Because you're like 12, right?
No, I was 20 at the time.
Part of our middle school program.
19 at the time.
Yeah, you were 19.
You were at Temple.
So you're 14.
I was at Temple.
You're 14
He had not
years
had
old.
his first beer
I mean,
yet.
I looked like I was probably 12.
So, how excited are you for tonight? Because I think back to 2022 when the Phillies' first playoff game, I take my dad, right? Like, I finally had a career.
Sure.
I was able to buy him the ticket after all those years of him taking me to games. I'm not a trust fund baby, so I actually had to work for my money.
Oh, you're a cul-de-sac kid. Let's not spin it too much.
But I took my dad, and that moment was so special because it was the first playoff game that I had attended in 11 years.
Sure.
No, I didn't even go to the Cardinals series. So 12 years was the last time I'd gone to a playoff game. So for you, how excited are you for tonight, man?
I mean, this kind of takes me back to the 2010 run right now, just how excited I am and how these guys are playing at the moment. It brings me like as if I'm a kid again. Like I feel like I'm in my childhood watching this team at the moment, and especially the way they got in at the end of the season. I know it's game 81 and not game 82, but the same exact way. It makes me feel like I'm 10 years old again or 12 years old again watching this team. That's the beauty of it, and how I'm sure it's done that for a lot of fans around.
Well, we had the voice memo yesterday. The guy was he said he was 20 years old in 2010. He's like, oh my God, I'm 36 now, but I feel like I'm 20 again. And
he's feeling the love,
and I love that, man. And it's again it's a rebirth for a lot of fans, or there might be some that are brand new that might be watching for the first time. Good
club,
John. You've talked about this a couple of times. Like 7 years old is when you're really starting to get into sports.
Yeah, around 7 or 8.
If you're 7 years old or younger, or if you were 7 or younger 8 years ago, you have no idea what this is about.
And then now you're starting to feel, wow, this could be great.
Yeah, it's awesome.
This could be awesome.
All right, coming up next, our man Tony Jones. He's been joining us all season long. The Sixers, they showed life last night in a big way. The series is alive again. We speak with Tony coming up at 9:05. And before we have Tony on, Johnny, there's a new generation of Philadelphia sports fans that get to watch VJ Edgecomb and Porter Martone together. That's awesome. It's Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
Here come the Sixers. I'm Connor Thomas, and the Sixers even their series with the Celtics last night, stealing Game 2 on the road in Boston. 111-97 the final there. Tyrese Maxey, 29 points in the win. BJ Edgecomb 30-10, and Maxie talked postgame about the difference between game 1 and 2.
Every loss in the playoffs sucks. Whether you lose by 1, whether you lose by 40, whether you lose by 3, they all don't feel good. So it's just one game now. And now, it's 1-1, and who cares? Now we got to go home and try to protect home court.
And the Sixers now have home court advantage in the series. Game 3 is Friday in South Philadelphia. The Flyers have their biggest home game in nearly a decade tonight. They have a chance to make it a 3-0 lead over the Penguins in that series. Puck drop is at 7 p.m. You can hear that game live here on the Fanatic. Phils lost their 7th straight game last night, losing 7-4 to the Chicago Cubs. They're back at it again tonight at 7:40. The only good news, Zach Wheeler is set to rejoin the team on Saturday. Hopefully that'll give him a boost. The NFL draft starts tomorrow night. Eagles hold pick number 23. We'll talk to Andrew DeCecco about that coming up at 9:30. The Union travel to Toronto FC tonight. Kickoff is at 7:30 p.m. And Tony Jones joins us next. Covers the Sixers for the Athletic. He'll react to the big win. This update is brought to you by Monster Pets. Monster Pets, the official pet retail store of the Fanatic. Find all your pets' favorites at Monster Pets on Christopher Columbus Boulevard. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union. 97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic.
Andrew and John have to say. Don't worry, we will. But first, let's hear what they got into earlier today on Kincade Salciunas.
The Philadelphia 76ers went to Boston after getting absolutely embarrassed in Game 1, losing by 32 points, and at one point allowing the Celtics in the first quarter of yesterday's game to go on a 16-0 run. John Kincade, the Philadelphia 76ers bounced back and beat the Celtics last night, 111-97. They dominate them in the second quarter, and now we have a 1-1 series tie coming back to Philadelphia.
Did not predict a win. I thought for sure. The series went in Boston exactly as I thought. Sixers would give them one game where they'd play tough, go the finish, and then they'd play one game where they'd get blown out. I did not predict a win. I was amazed by the second quarter. Absolutely amazed that was a performance that was challenged yesterday, even by us, saying, Tyrese, you're an NBA starter in the All-Star game. This is what you're expected to do on that stage. Boy, did he show it. Boy, did he show that's what you're expected to do. VJ Edgecomb, this is what you're expected to do when you're that kind of level of star. VJ Edgecomb was jaw-dropping last night.
In my soon-to-be 12 years here at the Fanatic, and hell, maybe my life, that may have been the most surprising win I've ever seen.
Really?
For a Philadelphia sports team.
Now back to the show.
Yeah, I was saying that because I thought they were dead. They don't have their best player. They were completely embarrassed game one, and they gave up a 16-0 run in the first quarter, and they come all the way back and win. They win, and not just they win, they didn't win by a bucket. They beat them up. The Celtics took their starters out of the game, man. It's unbelievable.
Okay, now I'm just going to – you gave up too much. You gave up too much on your team, but they won you back last night. I just think that Connor said it best this morning, is that it's why they play the game. It's why they play. You went way overboard because you had set it up. You set yourself so much up for disappointment in this series. So much for disappointment. And look, one game is one game. Tyrese Maxey said it. One game's one game. But all I asked for in this series was that this team would show a few times that it belonged. And boy, did they show it last night. That was awesome.
Edgecomb was unbelievable last night.
Awesome.
30 points, 10 rebounds, 6 of 10 from 3. Making historic numbers for Sixers rookies. We read the article from Ruben Frank earlier this morning. Just unbelievable what he was able to accomplish. By the way, quick shout out to Amy Fadul, who joins us on Tuesdays and Fridays. So Friday with Fadul. She wanted to see a little Justin Edwards yesterday. And Justin Edwards, only 5 points in 22 minutes, but hit a huge three at one point. Paul George kicked it out to him when it was back and forth between the Sixers and Celtics. He had a big three. So shout out to Amy for wanting that. They got some contributions from some of the guys off the bench, but it was mainly the Maxey and Edgecomb show, man, the VJ Max show. It was so much fun to watch yesterday. And, of course, Flyers tonight, Game 3 tonight, 7 o'clock puck drop. Listen live here on The Fanatic. We have a pair of tickets to give away to our best voice memo, and we've gotten some pretty damn good ones so far. What's the next one that we have, Connor, before we get to our man Tony Jones? Who do we have?
Shane from Roebling checks in.
See, that's awesome.
All right, Philadelphia, that's right. Flyers playoff hockey is back. 8+ years, that pent-up frustration, all that emotion is going to get unleashed tonight when those freaking Penguins step into the Xfinity Arena and see that orange and black. That's right, baby. Flyers hockey is back at the barn.
Man.
Let's go, Flyers!
We had a horn.
Yeah, he did it the wrong way.
That's
though.
okay. We had a horn. We had a dog barking in the background. We had from start to finish good energy
Until the end, till the Fugazi Let's Go Flyers.
You're hung up on that way
I
too
am.
much.
Yeah, no, I'm actually, because that's not the way you do Let's Go Flyers, but it's all right. That's the way the non-traditional Flyers fans do it.
You know what's not traditional? Not being in the playoffs for 8 years in your own building. So,
yeah, it is. That is.
There's a
It's
lot.
all right.
There's
It's
a
all
lot
right
of
to do
relearning. A lot of
It
people have to
is.
be re-educated,
Well,
Johnny.
then they can relearn. Let's go Flyers.
Yeah.
Let's go Flyers.
By the way, you're complaining about one guy. They've been doing that in the building.
Yeah, it's stupidity.
So it's not just
It's
him.
absolutely stupidity. So go on.
I thought that was a good one, man.
Yeah,
Very, very good one. All right, joining us now. He has been joining us all season long, and we always love having him on the show. And the last time we had him on, it was like doom and gloom day. A little bit different this morning, considering the Sixers' victory last night in the Garden. Series coming back to Philadelphia, tied 1-1 after the VJ Max show from The Athletic. Our man Tony Jones joins us. Tony, I said it earlier that it's one of the most surprising wins that I've ever seen in my life, considering what took place the previous game. They don't have their best player, and they gave up a 16-0 run in the first quarter. What did you make of the win last night for the Sixers in Boston?
I was surprised that they won the game. That part I was surprised about. I was not surprised that they put
their best foot forward because when you look at typically game one blowouts where a team got embarrassed the way the Sixers got embarrassed on Sunday, most likely that team, unless that team had completely checked out mentally, was going to play better. Now, I'm surprised that they actually pulled it off and won the game, especially winning the game by 15 points, against a team like the Celtics. But I did think that they were going to play better, and I did think that they were going to be more competitive because, just as a basketball player, as an NBA player, as a competitor, you lose a game like Sunday, and it's like, okay, have some shame about you. And, I thought that the Sixers would have some shame and put a better foot forward. I just thought that they were still going to lose. But they ended up winning. And I thought that was maybe the best all-around game that they've played all season.
Can it be sustained?
Well, that's actually a really good question. I think that, the Celtics are going to make some changes. I think that they're probably going to guard VJ Edgecomb with somebody other than Peyton Pritchard and Sam Hauser, which is what they did last night. I think that they're going to pay a lot more attention to him. I do think that, as far as well as Maxey played down the stretch, he was still pretty inefficient. So, there's room for improvement there. And I think that Paul George has been, pretty good pretty much all series. The biggest difference that I wonder can be sustained is, how well the Sixers shot from three-point range last night. That's not always going to happen, as opposed to how poorly the Celtics shot from three-point range, particularly on wide-open shots. That's not always going to happen. And as opposed to, how well the role players played for the Sixers as well. Justin Edwards was terrific defensively, terrific on the boards. I believe he only scored 3 points, but he had a really, really, really big impact. Quentin Grimes, I thought, played as well as he had played in maybe a month or at least a month, possibly as much as 6 weeks. And I thought that Andre Drummond had his moments as well. So, the perfect storm of VJ going for 30 and 10, the rest of Maxey and George playing well at the same time, plus the role players are playing well at the same time. That's what I question in terms of is it sustainable. But, the thing that last night did is it gave them a win, and it gave them more hope towards a possible return for Joel Embiid.
Tony, well, then let's go right there. The Joel Embiid. I can't just move on from that. What's the likelihood, timeline, game? Like, is there any whispers? Because the national broadcast last night was still talking about this Game 3 possibility.
Yeah, I don't know that Game 3 is a possibility. If I had to guess, I would say that Game 4 is more likely. But I did wonder, if the Sixers would want to bring Joel back for a Game 4 if they were down 3-0.
Right.
And the fact that they got a win, to me, that makes the possibility of Game 4 makes it more of a possibility of Game 4 because, hey, even if you lose on Friday, you're down 2-1, you bring them back.
Crowd goes
hopefully
nuts.
You win on Sunday. Crowd goes nuts. He's Willis Reed. Crowd goes nuts. You bring him back Game 4. You tie things up, and then all of a sudden you have a new series, 2-2, going back for Game 5. It's going to take a really good coaching job for Nick Nurse to keep this team in the series. And one of the things that the Sixers are oddly really well equipped for with the Celtics is the Sixers have an abundance of wings. in terms of VJ, in terms of Kelly Oubre, and Paul George, that can match up. I mean, not better, but they can at least match up with what, the Celtics can bring at you with Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. And I think that we saw that last night. VJ Edgecomb was the best player on the floor, on the same floor with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum and Paul George and Tyrese Maxey. Rookies are just not supposed to do that. So, there are some things that if you're a Sixers fan, you can point to and say, hey, maybe this is sustainable, but the Celtics are a great team for a reason. I think Joe Mazzulla is the best coach in the NBA, and that's for a reason. So it's going to take a lot more than last night for some sustainability in this series.
Tony, if we said to you this series ends up going 6 or 7, the Sixers are hosting a Game 6. Do you believe it's because the Sixers did things defensively that maybe you didn't expect, or offensively that maybe you didn't expect?
Well, I think last night it was more offensively that you didn't expect. You don't expect a rookie to in his second road game to go off and score 30. You don't expect that. So I think that the answer for me for last night was probably offensively. But going forward, I think especially if you get Joel back, and especially if he has some kind of modicum of health, it's probably going to have to be defensively, right? Because what have the Sixers not done all year? They haven't rebounded all year. They didn't even rebound last night. And if you're going to have to think some sustainability in this series, I don't know why I can't say that word this morning.
It's early.
They're going to have to start rebounding the basketball. They're going to have to force misses and start rebounding. And, I think that's probably the biggest thing going forward. The thing that's actually impressive about last night is that the Sixers won with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum both going off.
Yeah.
Tatum had a triple-double, and Brown was he was scorching in the third quarter. It was just the rest of the Celtics couldn't make a shot. So there is a path, for the Sixers to stay competitive in this series.
Tony, we've been talking to you. I looked it up since October, and we had you on, and I know you had ties when you used to cover the Utah Jazz, so you were able to fill us in a little bit on the Ace Bailey situation, everything that went down leading up to the draft and after the draft. The Sixers land VJ Edgecomb, and he was the star of the night last night. How impressed, how surprised are you by what VJ Edgecomb has been able to accomplish since day one being drafted by the Sixers? And I'm not just talking about on the court, but his poise as a professional as well, just the entire VJ Edgecomb package.
Let me share this story with you from one of the Jazz assistant coaches. I was in the facility around late May last year, just talking to a few people, nothing serious. And I ran into this assistant coach, and we started talking about, the combine and what the Jazz have done in terms of bringing guys in. And we started talking about VJ Edgecomb. And this assistant coach told me, he said, listen, I'm not sure how good VJ Edgecomb, the player, is going to be, but I'm willing to bet on VJ Edgecomb, the person, to make VJ Edgecomb the best player that he can possibly be. People were gushing. People who interviewed VJ last year in the pre-draft process were gushing over him in terms of just how mature he was, how serious he was about his craft, and just stuff that you just see that you just don't see out of every teenager at this stage of development. And that's why he became pretty much the easy number 3 pick. The Sixers saw the same thing. I mean, and a couple of things, it was I always thought it was amusing that, people said, hey, VJ's going to have to learn how to, run a team. He's strictly off the ball. VJ told teams last year in the pre-draft process that he sees himself as a point guard, and he sees himself as an on-ball playmaker. And I think that that's the one thing that he's shown this year. Now, he has a long way to go on the ball, and he has a long way to go in terms of making pick-and-roll reads and in terms of, getting into the paint off the dribble and finishing at the basket. But he's even a different player now than he was in October. And he was a different player in October than he was in Summer League. His stage of development in even 1 year has been, just really, really striking. I think, if you ask me my personal Tony Jones opinion, I think he has a chance to be a superstar. I think he has a chance to be a top 10 overall player by the time, he's, somewhere near the peak of his career, because he's a worker. He's a guy who's a perfectionist, and he is a super, super, super competitor, and he wants to be good. And I think that you're just seeing it on a big stage right now, how good he has a chance to be.
Wow. All right, Tony. I love it. Top 10.
Now, do you feel better after talking to Tony?
I feel great about the future. I hope this series
and
continues
even about this
to
series, the
progress.
Embiid stuff's got to get you excited
Game
too.
4, potentially.
Potentially, you never know.
Tony.
You never know.
Tony.
Thanks, Tone.
Thanks, man. We appreciate the time as always, brother.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
There he is.
This
Tony
spring
Jones.
gets more and more intriguing.
Dude, he just said he believes VJ Edgecomb could be a top 10 player in the NBA. Top 10. I looked at the YouTube.
Why not?
Top 10?
Could be, sure. How about if you how about if Maxey and Embiid are both top 20 players in the NBA, and then you draft another one? Yeah. Or a free agent comes here.
That'd be nice.
You're competing for championships then.
You have the 22nd overall pick.
You're in the mix for championships, and it's like, and then imagine you get a player like another player, like a young upstart, like a Jared I'm sorry.
Well, you have the 22nd overall pick to get that guy.
That's great.
Dude,
yeah, that's great.
Top 10.
I'm telling you.
All right.
That was tasty.
That was nice.
That was Tony Jones was like fire and spitting today.
That made me feel pretty good.
Yeah, maybe more than a 0% chance in the series. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything because I'm happy today.
Can we get you to 1%?
I'm very happy today. If Joel Embiid's playing Game 4, you'll get me to 1%. I need to hear that Joel Embiid is playing. Look, what he said is something that we've talked about. If the Sixers are down 2-0, I thought no Sean Embiid comes back. Like, what's the point, right? They even the series 1 win apiece. Now all of a sudden you start going, maybe Darryl called Joel this morning and said, "Hey Joe, what's up, man? How you feeling, brother? Joe, hey, you feeling all right? You gonna do some cardio today?" A win last night changes everything in terms of the Joel Embiid storyline as well. Game 4.
And that's something with the narrative about Joel Embiid. I know it's probably for the national voices setting up negative. This guy's missing. They said he could come back, but he's not going to. Boston's hearing that too. And if you don't think the Celtics in the back of their mind are feeling the pressure of, we better wrap this up quick because I don't want to see 21 out there.
They don't want to go. They do not want, Connor, this to be a 3-game series with Joel Embiid a part of it.
And that adds more pressure.
No, that's a huge pressure on them.
I think part of last night was they thought they had it.
Yeah.
And if it's a 3-game series and Joel Embiid is part of it, their sphincters are tight, and the Sixers are not. The Sixers are flying all over the place going, man, I'm telling you, look at Andrew's face. Look at it. Look at it.
I just can't wait for the double parade on Broad Street. Flyers, Stanley Cup, Sixers win the NBA championship. It's going to be a fun summer, man.
Could be a lot of fun.
We get to float on both as partners of
could be fun.
Of the two teams.
There you go.
Let's get there first. Round 1.
All right, coming up next.
Good clubs.
Andrew DeCecco.
They're good clubs.
Andrew DeCecco joins us. Each day this week, we have talked about different position groups. Today is Offensive Lineman Day. It feels almost obvious that the Eagles will draft an offensive lineman in the first round, but what if they don't? Are there second-round guys that the Eagles could target? And is it just tackle? Guard needs to be considered as well. It's Kincade Salciunas, 97.5, The Fanatic.
I'm telling you, Dan White and Associates, they know about long-term plans. They know how to make your long-term plans pay off. And they can even take over the plan that you've had all your life, and they can tweak it or change it. Because Dan White and Associates helps people specializing in retirement and financial planning. And they look at your unique needs, and they address them individually. They'll take your retirement plan, and they'll stress test it. They take a different approach than most advisors by educating clients on retirement planning, and they can help you find certainty in your financial future. They host educational seminars throughout Pennsylvania, Delaware, and Maryland, and they've got offices that are there for you in Glen Mills, PA, Middletown, and Lewis, Delaware. And they offer you complimentary, no-risk consultations where you can have a private consultation about your money so that you will then feel comfortable talking about it. These people are great. And they have a very low-pressure approach. And more importantly, they're going to customize the approach so it fits exactly what you're looking to do. Dan White & Associates, they've been doing it for almost 4 decades. They understand that everybody's needs are different. Check out danwhiteandassociates.com on the web.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
Sixers even the series. I'm Connor Thomas, and the Sixers stole Game 2 on the road in Boston against the Celtics last night, taking them down 111-97. Tyrese Maxey at 29, BJ Edgecomb 30 and 10 in the win. Here's how it sounded here on 97.5.
Here now is VJ down the lane. Oh, baby, a slam left to right by VJ Edgecomb, and the Sixers take a 6-point lead. He rocks the rim against the Seas.
And now the Sixers have home court advantage in the series. They'll come home and try and take a series lead Friday in South Philly. The Flyers have their biggest home game in nearly a decade tonight. They have a chance to make it a 3-0 lead over the Penguins. Puck drop is at 7 p.m. You can hear that game live right here on 97.5 The Fanatic. The Phillies lost their 7th straight game last night, falling 7-4 in Chicago to the Cubs. They're back at it again tonight at 7:40. The good news for them, Zach Wheeler is set to rejoin the team on Saturday. The NFL draft starts tomorrow night. Eagles hold pick number 23. Andrew DeCecco joins us next. Talk about offensive linemen. Could they go O-line, O-tackle with that first pick? The Union traveled to Toronto FC tonight. Kickoff is at 7:30 p.m. This update is brought to you by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has led inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union. 97.5 The Fanatic and the
is presented to you by The Bagster. It's a dumpster in a bag. You can get yours today at Home Depot and Lowe's. You need details? Go to Bagster.com.
All right, it is 9:30. Don't forget, come up at 10 o'clock. Your next chance to win $1,000. And, of course, it's the start of the show with Middays with Marks, Johnny Marks, Sean Brace, Ray Dunn. Voice sounds a little bit better today for Ray Dunn. A couple of things before we get to our man, Andrew DeCecco. One fandom-related thing. One, if you are a fan heading to the game tonight, driving-related. So, Roots and Coffee on our YouTube chat, Johnny. I don't know how you come up with your names, but sure. Thank you for being a part of the show. Roots and Coffee is one of the fans that's back. Flyers fans. Like,
okay.
It's been a while.
And I love it.
Yes. There's no gatekeeping on this show.
Welcome back, exactly.
Last time I saw a Flyers game, Jeremy Roenick and Eric Desjardins still played in the NHL, so it's good to see them again. Sanheim's a stud, and Forster reminds me of a young Gagne. So he's talking puck. This was what I really loved. He's so into it, he bought NHL 26 for either his PS5 or his Xbox One. Like, he's so locked in. He's like, you know what? I want to play the video game now. I love that. So welcome to the party.
Anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, something to take note of for tonight. You know how you guys are kind of yelling at me for not really having any faith in the Sixers?
Yeah,
yes.
we are.
The city of Philadelphia didn't have any faith for the Sixers or Flyers.
What do you mean?
Do you know that the ramp from Front Street at Packer Avenue on I-95 North is closed for construction? It was pre-planned.
Yes.
So if
like
you
Bill
take,
Colorillo's trip to Disney. Very similar.
Well, he's back at least.
He's back now.
If you travel that way, take extra precaution tonight because it's going to be crazy down there.
Well, if you're taking those ramps.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm letting the people know. They're closed. Like they're not budging. It's closed. Shut down. All right, joining us now from Inside the Birds at 97.5 The Fanatic. He joined us Monday to talk about the wide receivers that the Eagles could target. He joined us Tuesday to talk about the tight ends. Today is offensive line day, maybe the most important one of them all because you know that the Eagles have to start thinking about the replacement to Lane Johnson and maybe in the interior as well. Good morning, Mr. DeCecco.
Good morning. How are you?
We are doing great.
Very excited.
One day away from the NFL draft. Can't wait to have you in studio tomorrow. We've also been talking about your coverage with Unfiltered tomorrow at the Jug Handle Inn. So you're going to be a busy man tomorrow.
Big day tomorrow.
We appreciate you. And today is O-line day. So have at it. I mean, we've had you on a lot to talk about offensive linemen, but in case people are tuning in for the first time, tomorrow is round one of the NFL draft. Instead of just who you think the Eagles are going to select, who are some of the names that we should keep an eye on first round around that 23rd overall pick that the Eagles have?
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, guys, I think the Eagles sit at a really good spot there at 23 if they're looking for offensive line value because there should be, depending on how the board falls, of course, at least a few different offensive tackles that, depending on what they're looking for from a skill set and upside standpoint, could be enticing. And so I look at 23. Caden Proctor out of Alabama is a player that has often been tied to the Eagles. They like him. They like a lot of these players, but you see the polish that he has. He's a refined player. I think if he needs to kick inside and play guard year one, he can certainly do that. I look at the Lions guys at pick 17, and I can't help but wonder if that might be a team that would take that would take Proctor there. Monroe Freeling from Georgia. A lot is made about one of the other offensive tackles that I'm going to mention in a moment for being a little bit on the inexperienced side. But Monroe Freeling, for all of his athletic traits, he's always started, I believe, 15 games at the college level. But I think he projects more as a left tackle. He's athletic. He played at the highest level of college football. I think he goes a little bit higher. But then you're looking at a Max Ahanachor from Arizona State, who I think really screams Eagles. You look at his athletic traits and his movement ability, his power. He's still a raw prospect. He's always started 31 games and started playing football just, I believe, in junior college, so maybe 5 years ago. But there's a high ceiling to him, and when you're the Eagles and you're a team that looks for trying to hit the home run there, he would make a lot of sense, especially knowing that you don't need him to play this year. So I look at him, and I also look at Blake Miller from Clemson, who's more of a polished, safer prospect. And started 54 games at Clemson, and you kind of have an idea of what he's going to be. Now, does he have the upside of an Hunachor or a Caden Proctor? I would say no, but he is someone that I believe could step in and be your right tackle of the future.
When you talk about this movement, how much does moving up or down the board do you believe change the value of talent in this draft? I mean, is there a position group like offensive line where you say if they did slide back or they did slide up, the value considerably changes when we get past like the first round?
I think for offensive tackle, the value considerably changes. But you could probably, John, drop back in the first round and still get a Maxi Hunachor, for example, because I think he's kind of a 23 to 30-ish type of player. But I don't know that there's going to be that steep of a drop-off 3 years down the road from a Blake Miller, a Caden Proctor, and a Maxi Hunachor. In fact, I think if the player development goes as expected in Philadelphia, they're going to be able to maximize Max's athletic ability. So I think he would even have an arguably higher upside if he would be the pick there. But then you get to the second round, you're talking about a Caleb Tiernan from Northwestern. Now, he's 6'8", 323 pounds, but his arm length is just over 32 inches. So to me, that screams guard. Travis Burke from Memphis is probably a third-round pick, but he's 6'9" and 340 pounds. Is he the kind of offensive lineman that would fit what the Eagles are looking to accomplish schematically on offense? Then you start to get into other different players like Isaiah World from Oregon, who has an injury that he's now he worked through. Jude Bowery from Boston College is a player who's probably a fourth-round guy that the Eagles has shown interest in throughout the process. So I think you need to strike early and get that premier offensive lineman to really solidify it for the future.
All right, so you've talked guard, so let's talk about that. Do you believe the Eagles could think about drafting a guard earlier in this draft with the uncertainty of Landon Dickerson's future?
Yes, and the player to keep an eye on would be Vega Ione from Penn State. Guards don't typically get taken high, but this is going to be a draft that I'm viewing it as atypical, because just going through it with Adam Kaplan and Jeff Mosher the other night, I mean, there's a world where you could be seeing two safeties taken in the top 12. There's just not a lot of blue chip talent in this class, so it could inevitably move some of that other talent that would otherwise be mid-rounders, mid-first rounders towards the top. But Vega Ione from Penn State is just a mauler, super physical player, moves well, set it and forget it. You plug him in, and he's your guard for the future and probably has all-pro upside. So I would look at that as a player that would be worth trading up for should he fall within striking distance, and it would be a reasonable compensation, because I think he's that good, and I really like what he can do. Chase Bisontis is another player that the Eagles have brought in and shown some interest in. He's probably more of a late first-round guy. Then you get into the top of the second round, a Jennings Dunker from Wyoming. He's more of just a battering ram, mauler type throwback. Caleb Tiernan, who I mentioned, is a tackle by trade. I think he probably projects more as a guard at the next level. So you don't want to wait too long before you try to find that reinforcement because Landon Dickerson does have an uncertain future, and you're also not sure how he is going to hold up health-wise in 2026.
Are you extra gym time today? Maybe a little nap? Anything? Because you got a big day tomorrow here on the Fanatic.
No, I'm just waiting for Thursday, man. I'm just chomping at the bit. The hay's in the barn. All the work has been done, and got a lot to cover tomorrow. Got a lot to cover. It's funny because it all boils down to just a few days, but this preparation has really been in the making since Thanksgiving.
Damn
Good
right,
job,
man.
man.
Violent hands, twitchy hips,
Hey, don't use your pet names for him tomorrow until he's in studio.
Sneaky athletic. You got it all, Andrew. We appreciate the time, brother. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
See you, buddy.
Look forward to it, guys. Take care.
There he is, Andrew the Checo, inside the Birds. Best draft guy that we know.
He's so
Unbelievable.
excited.
He's
so excited.
And he's not even as excited for tomorrow. He's excited for Saturday. Saturday's his day.
And now it looks like it's going to rain Saturday. So
What's
it
that?
cuts in.
Also
I always like to send him the first tee shot and then say, have a great time on your day. But now it looks like it might rain.
That's our second football interview today with the Hayes in the barn.
Yeah, I mean,
thing. Is that the insider party line today?
Look, maybe that's the big term.
Well, when you're talking about a draft and you've done all this work for months, you've talked about it for months. Now it's like whatever's going to happen's going to happen.
Yeah.
You know?
But there's a lot of, there's always terms that are used all the time.
Yeah.
There's buzzwords.
Well, like you, when you use the hockey buzzwords, it always find a charm.
Oh, yeah, man. Stand on your head.
When you say biscuit in the basket.
Biscuit in the basket, dude.
All that stuff
Dot,
that
dot
hockey
to-
people
dot to
don't
dot.
use. Yeah.
Get an apple.
There you go.
Put the puck in the twine.
Yeah,
Netminder.
yeah, but that's stuff that's like nobody uses.
All right, can I get a voice memo? We've had some strong ones late, man. They've been stepping up. I think it was late risers for a lot of people. Maybe Dr. Avidan Appel. Maybe they had their meeting with him. We'll check.
He can
the
help
poll
with
coming
early
a
and
little
late
bit.
rising.
What do we got?
No name on this one. We'll see what they got.
Portamato! Yeah, baby! We are back, baby! Flyers playoffs is back! Woo! It's been a long time coming, and what an opportunity Philly has to send Sid and Gino packing, those dirty scumbags over there in Pittsburgh. It's a beautiful day. Xfinity Mobile's gonna be rocking, and do it for Mr. Snyder. Do it for Bernie. Let's go Flyers. Go on!
He saved himself with the scumbag because
I was enjoying that.
The Dick Vitale, was that what he was going for? Dickie V at the beginning?
I think he was.
I think he was going for the Dickie V at the beginning of the call. He finished strong,
I think that's the way it was feeling for a while.
Yeah, finished strong. All right, coming up next, Sixers montage, Flyers preview, and the winner of the tickets for tonight's game. Courtesy of our friends at the Flyers. Game 3 tonight. We do all that next. It is Kincade and Salciunas on this damn party Wednesday. 97.5 The Fanatic.
Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
All right, we double-dipped the montage here to close out the show. Middays with Marks comes your way at 10 o'clock. They're ready to go, man. They're putting together a banner show today. Reaction.
Wait a minute. Who won a banner?
Well, the Sixers are
championship.
Double parade. Can't wait to be on both floats. It's going to be awesome. Sixers win last night. So what we're going to do now, we're going to play the Sixers montage. Then we have the Flyers best of voice memo montage, Johnny, to get you fired up before tonight's game. And then we'll announce the winner of the tickets. So, Connor, hit us with the Sixers, as you heard right here on the Fanatic last night.
BJ guarded by Hauser. You ought to be able to take him off the dribble. He dribbles to the left wing, shoots it in. So BJ being very much aggressive. His second field goal. Cada came out there to give help, but left a little too much airspace. The Sixers are 4 for 4, and they have the lead for the first time, 9-8. 5-11 in the first, down to the near corner. Hauser catch and shoot three and good. Sixers are leaving guys wide open. They're ready to load defensively and help in the middle toward Tatum, and they're finding open shooters in Hauser with his second three. 1:45 to go in the opening quarter. Pritchard still dribbling it outside left. Spins out top. Maxey steals it. He's got a breakaway. Maxey running down the lane with a two-hand jam. Pritchard was trying to throw it to Vucevic. And Maxey with the anticipation, and he steals it and dunks it. Maxey with 10. Ribbing, no. Rebound, Shireman, but BJ stole it from him, but then he throws it away. Tatum with a breakout. Tatum no lane. Tatum with a jam. Boston gets a run out. Kelly Oubre thought he was fouled. VJ Edgecomb led Tatum on a run out. And the Celtics have recaptured a three-point lead. Brown with the rebound. Brown into the lane. Lays it up and no good. And Quaid is still in the lane. Sixers tripping all over the 88 man. Here now is VJ down the lane. Oh, baby. A slam left to right by VJ Edgecomb. And the Sixers take a 6-point lead. He rocks the rim against the Seas. And with that, 9.5 to go in the first part of the third quarter. Sixers by 11. Maxey weaving to the nail. He loses it. It flies into the air. Trying to gain it back. It goes down to Derek White. Lead pass down to Tatum. Tatum into the lane. Lays it up and good. And Maxey got knocked down. He's holding his left wrist. He looks to shoot another three. It's up and good. He's done it again as Walsh knocked out Kelly Oubre away from the basket. But the BJ three is good. His fifth three in the game. It's Jaylen Brown with it. 7:07 to go. Number 7 has it blocked, but Pritchard gets it. Back to the left side. Tatum, three-pointer up and good. Jason Tatum drills a three. Only his second, but it's up and good. He's got 19, and Boston makes it a 4-point game. Pritchard guards VJ. 4 to shoot. VJ, three-pointer up and good. He nailed it. VJ Edgecomb puts the Sixers back in front with a 105-92 lead. It's back to 13. Vucevic there. Maxey with a dribble. Taking some time. Turns it back on. Down the lane. Puts it up. Spinning layup. Good. A remarkable shot. And Maxey bellows to the Boston crowd. Right in front of the Celtics bench. And one of his old mentors, Sam Cassell. Maxey with a spinning reverse and a foul. And that should do it. The Sixers have taken a 15-point lead with 2:42 to go. And they're grabbing their coats and they're leaving in Boston.
That's how it sounded here on 97.5 The Fanatic with the great Tom McGinnis last night. Tonight you'll get Tim Saunders, 7 o'clock puck drop. And then Friday we're back at it at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Sixers Celtics, man. Series tied at 1 game apiece. Tony Jones of The Athletic joined us earlier today. Not counting out a Game 4 return of Joel Embiid. Not counting it out, Johnny. Not saying that it's happening.
That was wild.
But not counting it out.
That was wild.
It would change a lot.
No, change.
Change a lot.
Changes everything. It changes everything in this series. Even down 2-1.
Yeah.
It would change.
Oh, yeah, even
everything.
yeah, because then it's your team's at full strength. You know.
Then there's no excuses.
No.
None at all.
All right. Connor, we have a couple of finalists. Is that correct? We have a montage that Sean Rodman put together. Miss Dean is back, John. Why not? Miss Dean
really
is going to join the montage. Hit it.
Talk to me, talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me. Good morning, Flyers family!
That's your season. Don't forget, play you in game 3 and 4. Ladar's going to have a great season. Hey, Penguins, you're about to go back to the ice. We're going to send you back to the Philadelphia Zoo where you belong. Hey, Sidney Crosby, stop crying. Yeah. Flyers in game 4. Let's go. S-L-Y-O-S. Yo, 97.5. What's good? This is Flowers Country. We're checking in because we're fired up right now. It's been 8 years. It's been 8 long years since we had a playoff game in South Philadelphia. And the wait is over. The city is buzzing. Xfinity Center's going to be electric. And this team's ready. Marty Martone, baby. A.K.A. Marty McFlyer. Because this kid is taking us back to the future of Flyers hockey. Let's go! Let's go, Flyers!
All right.
All right, Philadelphia, that's right. Flyers playoff hockey is back. 8+ years, that spent the frustration, all that emotion is gonna get unleashed tonight when those freaking Penguins step into the Xfinity Arena and see that orange and black. That's right, baby. Flyers hockey is back at the barn. Let's go, Flyers! Motomoto! Yeah, baby! We are back, baby! Flyers playoffs is back! Woo! It's been a long time coming, and what an opportunity Philly had to send Sid and Gino packing those dirty scumbags over there in Pittsburgh. It's a beautiful day. Xfinity Mobile's gonna be rocking, and do it for Mr. Snyder. Do it for Bernie. Let's go, Flyers! Come on!
It's great. I'm between 3 and 4. The third guy's Mason. He was the one that just brought it. The fourth guy was Shane. He had the horn at the beginning.
Shane was really good.
Where you got? I'm leaning.
Where
Mason.
are you leaning, Connor?
I'm leaning Mason, too.
Yeah, Mason.
I am. He sounds like someone who's going to wear out the Penguins.
I kind of want Mason to become friends with Shane, though, because it's a pair of tickets. So can Mason and Shane?
That's not gonna work. Can't do that. You can't put that on them.
We don't know. They might actually be friends. We don't know. I lean Mason.
I'm voting for Mason in the Great Northeast.
Johnny?
No, I couldn't. I'm not going to go against Mason then. I mean, Mason was really good. It was a coin flip.
That was the guy that people earlier said just give him the tickets now.
Mason was fantastic.
So I think by popular vote, congratulations to Mason in the Great Northeast. The pair of tickets is yours. You're going to Game 3, the first Flyers home game, playoff game in 8 years. You better bring it tonight, bro.
Gosh.
And he needs to report tomorrow. All right, win or lose, we need to hear from Mason tomorrow.
Absolutely.
But it's a win, and then Johnny's going to see the closeout later this week.
Can't wait.
Sound good?
Enjoy your night.
Everybody have a great rest of your day. Go Flyers. Middays with Mark's next.
Now on 90.